sounded scary. That shit had me scared. I think it be working. Hold up. Let me double check. Let me double check this joint. Should be working. The goddamn ads, y'all. Let me move this. All right, we got it. Let's do a little all signs because I'm feeling that. Don't matter if nobody up in here. We gonna do a little all sign situation. I could talk about I could talk about the general populace, but I feel like we should start with a sign. Let's see what sign they want me to start with. Let's hey Libra. They want me to start with Libra. Let's start with Libra then. Hopefully the volume is good too. Hopefully it's not going in there and out and shit. I don't think it is. I think it's all right as long as I stay near the mic like this. Let's make sure this shit ain't fucking up. Double check, double check. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Okay. Let's see. All signs. All signs. Little Libra. Mm-mm. Libra. The lanes, the lanes. Six of Swords and the Reavers. Oh my God. Like people got you so frustrated and mad that you just walking away from a bunch of situations, Libra. You wish it could be better, but like it already went to the worst. So why would you like fight it? That's kind of what it feels like. Okay. Libra, you kind of see that like most of these people, most of these individuals that have I feel like they had your back in the past. Like maybe there's a version of you that they could have said that they did want, that they did love, that they did appreciate, Libra. Maybe there was a point to all of this shit, right? Or at least that's kind of what it feel like. It's like there was a point to like showing you these people, introducing you to these people, to having these types of friends or family members, to having all of this shit around you. And like, if anything, it just makes you more appreciative of what you have, even if only what you have is just you. He said, "Hey, may I ask?" You absolutely can ask. Let me just get through this all signs because I'm kind of doing all signs in between. Um, Libra, you can have like only so much patience for people. Like there's just a limit to how much you can give though. Like I feel like you gave people a lot of leeway, and that's exactly why you kind of ended up in this situation in the first place. It's like I gave too much leeway. I fucked myself up. I made myself feel like shit for these people, and then these people betray me, or these people are petty, or these people are just, you just can't trust them. It hurts. It's hard. It's not something that I would want, anyone really to go through because you had to figure out basically the hard way of like what this shit is gonna look like for the next couple of months for you, struggling, wheeling and dealing. You know what I mean? And wheeling and dealing doesn't have to be, oh, you broken on the streets type shit, though. I can see the extreme going there, Libra, but it could also just mean like you have to pick yourself up from a deep, dark, depressing place. And maybe you already kind of went through this, and those are who have gone through this. Living in the person you are now, I don't want you to really regret a motherfucking thing. You ended up in this situation for a reason. And even if you just found the things that are good about it, then please, by all means, like let that be what it is. Let whatever it was in the past be what it was and what it is, and then that's it. You know what I mean? Like, you can appreciate that you brought yourself to this place to where you are now starting to feel a little bit more satisfied with yourself. Okay, whether that be your body, your mind, your mental. You do not need to thank anybody. You do not need to look around and be like, oh, okay, like you reach out for anybody, touch on anybody, or like you don't need to grab on to anybody for comfort, because that's exactly what people are trying to do to you. And I did talk about that in the shorts, straight up. But like, we talking about anybody, family, friends, like there are like consequences for these people, but it's not something that you have to worry about, straight up. They're gonna live their life like that in some crazy ass way, and you're gonna live your life like this, Libra. Okay, that like you're gonna live your life in a healthy and positive place. You do not have to keep entertaining the peons and the bullshit. All right, so Sun CE or Sunice, I don't know how to say him. I username, so I'll just say Suns. You said, hi, may I ask? You absolutely can ask. Ask your question. Let me get this also put up on my phone just in case the live chat over here is a little too slow for me. Goddamn advertisements. That shit killing me. Hey, you can go ahead and ask your question, huh? Yeah, they still find me on that goddamn live chat. Come on, just let me pull it up. I gotta like fully exit that. Go. You said, what's coming towards me in love life? Thank you. Okay. Okay. So I would say a lot of like people wanted to have fun. Like, there's kind of this. I feel like a lot of people are dealing with this, but especially you, miss. Like, I feel like you dealing with a lot of the situationship type people. It's like you can't. They want you to chase them into some sort of a commitment dynamic, and you're like, well, you should be the one chasing me. That's kind of what it feels like. Okay. Now, from most of these people, what you're going to get is that like weird sexual focused energy where it feels like predators, you know what I mean? Where I feel like they're trying to chase you through like tall grass type shit. It's just not going to be comfortable in most ways, especially if you entertain the sexual bullshit. You know, if you're just looking for fun, that's cool, right? Like, if you like to have fun and you just want to have sex and do your thing, hey, that's healthy too. It can be healthy as well. But if you're looking for an actual situation and dynamic that like will work in a long-term commitment, boundaries need to happen. Sexual conversation needs to be cut down. All of these situations to where you're looking at like, yeah, Ace of Swords in the reverse, dudes who are still learning how to be emotionally mature. Then you need to like, you need to cut off the ones who have been sexual the whole way through and trying to like splice you and dice you, put babies in you, whatever the situation may be. You need to cut that shit off, and you need to focus on the ones who haven't uttered a word about the sexual shit. Okay, they're allowed to compliment you and like give you that. Oh my god, the night bot is going crazy. I totally forgot to turn that shit off, y'all. In fact, I already thought that shit was off, but whatever. But you need to really focus in and hone in on your boundaries, not their boundaries and where they want to take the relationship or situation, take you for a fucking ride your ass all the way to the bedroom. Not that. Oh, I smacked the mic. Not that. What are your personal boundaries? And if they don't listen to it, don't bend for them. Okay? Like, don't, Three of Scarabs, if you're going to work on something with somebody, especially somebody new, like, because I don't pick up, all of the news you're dealing with right now are pieces of shit. Okay? That's just the truth of it. Knight of Swords in the reverse, like, you're afraid of that you're not going to find the person that you want to be with. You're afraid that you're going to be lonely for the rest of your life. Those should not be fears that you have, because you absolutely have the beauty, the greatness, the love, and the respect. You know, you're learning more respect for yourself as you go. But as you keep dealing with these dudes, they devalue you, not in any type of way that's like, oh my God, you know, you just devalue yourself to yourself, if that makes sense. Like you make yourself feel like shit by dealing with dudes you don't want to deal with, right? Like, why do I keep dealing with situationships? Because you keep accepting the bare minimum. Then the bare minimum shouldn't even be a fucking twinkle in your eye. Oh, he's hot. Oh, he's sexy. All of that needs to be moved to the side for you to really hone in and focus on that straight up relationship dynamic that you want. Okay, so moon in the reverse. Settle in eggs. You are not going to find him within the sexual deviance. You're not going to find him here. Where you will find him, the Empress in the upright, is if you put your boundaries down and you don't move them ships for nobody. Nobody from the past is able to come in and be like, hey, baby, like, what's going on with you? Can we get a little Like, no, we're not doing that anymore. We're not doing that anymore. We got to leave that where it's at. But the hangman in the reverse, yeah, you stuck. Because you're still kind of like, well, will it really hurt if I'm dealing with a dude from like this many years ago? Yes, it will. Because these dudes have not changed. They have not grown. They will not grow. They refuse to grow. And so that's where you leave that shit to die. You let it die. You bleed it out and you let it die in the field. Because that situation was over a long ass time ago. But whoever keeps coming back around, whatever energy keeps popping up in your head and you're like, oh my God, maybe he was the one for me. That's a damn lie. You lying to yourself. Because you're still, at the end of the day, you devaluing yourself to yourself. You're looking at these situations and saying you should have settled. You're not standing on business when it comes to your boundaries. And because of that, you keep dealing with the same niggas that come in and act like and play like animals. When the reality is you're looking for a whole grown ass man with emotional maturity. And how you're going to find him is by not bending on any of the morals or any of your boundaries. Okay? You have a beautiful personality. You're a beautiful person. Use that. And if they gonna disrespect you like that, where they gonna bring up sex every 5 seconds, or make it about this, make it about that, then they're done. That's just what it is. You don't move those boundaries for anybody. It's not worth it. What is going on with Nightbot? I'm gonna just leave it in the chat. I know it's fucked up, yo. I'm gonna just leave it in the chat and I will fix it later because it took me so long to try to fucking get this shit reset up again. Hey, Owl. Hey, Owl. What's going on, Owl? I miss you too. What's up? What's up, girl? But yeah, so Sunice or Sun, that's what's going on with you. You're beautiful. You have a great personality. If they ain't talking about your personality, they talk about your pussy or what your ass looks like or what your titties look like, then they're done. If that is the type of conversation, filth that they want to put into the world, they put that on somebody else, not you. Got you. I got you. I have your back, girl. Remember that. When you find a man, remember that. Good morning. You said I'm good. Just like my house and my new Mary Jane. See, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. The Lulu detector. See, crap people acting up now that they know the they know the what do you call it? There's like certain things that you can type prompts that you can type in chat, and the Lulu detector will talk shit. So if you type "tell me," it will say that it'll say some wild shit. Respectfully, you filled in every blank with some bullshit that made you happy. The Lulu detector. Hey, hey. I've been decent. I've been pretty good. I would say, like, overall, I just been dealing with like a lot of health bullshit, a lot of health issues, kind of just feeling like shit, my body feeling like shit. But I've been pretty good, actually. I've been pretty good. I've been feeling very, very inspired. I've been working on music. I've been loving the process of learning and relearning, kind of like what I want out of a tarot channel too, like trying to learn all that and trying to learn like what my energy is actually like. It peeped my shoes. Hey, those shoes made you happy though. I respect the grind. I was just talking about shoes. I was just talking about shoes. Just talking about potentially getting some new dogs. Because I'm a dog lover. I love Doc Martens. They're just the most hardy shoes. Like I still have a pair from that are 10 years old that I still use. Zipper's broken, but I love that them bitches. I love platforms. I love all that. Platforms are just so cool. You know what I mean? Clob stompers is what I call them. I like my clob stompers because I'm a little shorty. Not really. I don't really care about height and all that type of shit. It never bothered me. But I love the platforms. When they got the teeth on the bottom. Got good treads because the winter here sucks ass. And you will slip and fall on your ass. You will break your bones. You will break your fucking bones. That ice, dude. Black ice. Black ice. Yeah, the platforms give me life. See, I love platforms. I love platforms. My girl loves platforms. She loves heels. She loves her thing is Converse. Like I'm gonna be real. Converse are great. I have no complaints over that. But I love Docs more. Converse, I got rid of all of mine. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't. Because I had some rare ones in that, but I sold a lot of them. I sold many of them. I never wore the bitches. They're hardy. They can be hardy too, but like I be seeing people wearing them with like holes in the fucking, like their toes sticking up out of the hole, the big toe hole. And they got a big toe hole. Like, come on now. I am gonna do like a little all signs. I already did Libra, kind of at the very, very beginning. Hi, Shruti. What's going on? What's going on? But yeah, my bones just be like stab, crackle, and popping. Health issues, feeling like dog shit. But I feel really good right now. We're doing a little new medicine. And I feel good. I have exactly two moves: flat Converse or platform Mary Jane's with lacy socks. See, you and my girl will get along well. She loves shit like that. I love seeing shit like that. I respect the grind. I love platforms. I have the Jadon boot, and then I have like the XL Jadon boot where it's like fucking, I don't know, like this fucking thick. It's super fucking thick. I love like kind of gothic, gritty, alternative style clothing, and of course, like I like cool shit too. But I just like a mix up of those two things. I love 80s style shit. You can ask. You said, "May I please ask?" Go ahead and ask. If y'all get a lot of ads, like that ain't me. I'm just letting y'all know. I have that shit on low. Like I have the option to turn it off, but it also says against it. It's like recommended is normal or whatever. And it really, I don't know how it helps me. If it does help me, it's a fucking mystery. So we'll see. I don't know how it really helps me. But yeah, you can go ahead and ask me. I'll see what's coming up for you. Oh, okay, 10 of swords already. So let me see what your question is first. Really levels up the vibe. It does. And people walk awkward in them boots too. They're so fucking heavy. They're so fucking heavy. But shit, my bones be fucked up, but I still be walking like a clob stompers, like a villain, like a cowboy and shit. Recently met a man I've known as my friend's brother since childhood, but never had interacted back then. I wish to know how does he feel about me, just like his sister's friend, or his romantic partner. Okay, so let's see. Okay, he feels like you're the one who's kind of like responsible of his friends. You said his initials are SC. Okay. SC feels like you're the kind of the one that's like more responsible of his friends. Okay. Though you kind of do have like a more of a cordial and playful nature, he does find you more responsible than a lot of his actual friends. Let's see how he's looking at you. He looks at you like, hmm, kind of seems like he doesn't even see you as a potential. And it's not because he wouldn't see you as a potential, if that makes sense. It's not because he wouldn't. It's because you've never really opened that door, and he's not really willing to reach that door. Does that make sense? Why the fuck is Delulu Detective saying, hey, wait, you said hey, and Delulu Detective's getting on you. Ask permission posting link. These bots. Ignore the bots in the chat unless you break your actual rules. Then I'll have to boot you. But okay, so Shruti, he sees you as a potential, but he doesn't necessarily know how to approach you about that. Like I can already kind of see him thinking about his future and who he wants to deal with romantically. I can see him even potentially talking to people. Like I can see him talking to particularly two women. Okay, there's two women that he's talking to currently right now as is. He doesn't consider you a romantic prospect because you've never opened yourself up to that in his eyes or how he sees it. Or you're just being like playful if you're flirting around with him. That's kind of what it is. Okay. He feels like this has always kind of been a back and forth with y'all, with you and him. Like he feels like you would add on to the sister, like you are another sister in some type of way. Because, like I said, he's never seen you that way because you haven't really presented yourself that way of being interested in him. And he's one of those that's kind of dense. Like he needs a lot in order to actually notice, hey, like I'm into you or I kind of like you. He needs a lot to notice that. Otherwise, he's just straight up not gonna notice. Okay. So he sees you more as his sister's friend or another sister, but it could change because he is looking for potential suitors, potential partners. Okay. He is looking for potential partners, but it has to be more than this, like, kind of playful conversation. Okay. It has to be more than that. It has to be more than that. Said, will I meet a new person? Bob, thank you for asking. And yes, you may post a question. And then Meh said, will I meet a new person for a romantic relationship? You keep typing, tell me. Let's see, man. You said, will I meet a new... I'm glad he sees that sister like. Yeah, he does. It's more sister like, unless you wanted to change that, but he would never approach it first. You would have to approach it first. Like, I'm glad he didn't get the wrong idea, because fuck all that. All right. So, Meh, MEH, you will be a potential partner, but you kind of gotta like. I think you gotta loosen your reins a little bit. Like, I don't pick up on the fact that you're like shy or too shy or anything like that. There's just something to do with people kind of get the vibes of the feelings that you think you're better than everybody else, but maybe it really is just your, I mean, I'm not gonna say maybe, it really is just your standards. You tend to have a little bit higher standards than most people. And I do think that those types of standards are something that a lot of the individuals who would be interested in you maybe fight against or they're scared of, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with being outspoken. You shouldn't feel like there's anything wrong with that. At the end of the day, it does just really take the right person. And the person that I see coming up next is I want to say a fire sign. So Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo. I see Leo very strongly. I see something here, but it's going to take a moment for you to actually like want to see this as a potential relationship because it's just so like on and off. Okay. So I can see an on and off individual here. Man, I can see this kind of making you angry as well. But really, what you need to do in order to kind of fight through that is just state your intentions. Like, fully state your intentions with people. I'm looking for a romantic partnership that is long term. I'm not looking to play. I'm not looking for all this extra bullshit, whatever. A lot of people think that might come off as like too serious, but I think that is how you need to be. If you're looking for a long term partner, that is exactly how you need to be. Okay, I can see also some self-sabotage here, man. I can see you kind of being like, oh, man, like, do I really have to start again or do I have to go through this again and again and again? That is the process of today. You know, there's no handwritten letters and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? You'd be lucky to find that shit. And if you finding it, it's probably like an 80-year-old, 90-year-old man. Okay, straight up. But finding somebody who can resonate with you on an emotional level, that's going to be, I think, super important. And that's exactly what you need to look for, as somebody who actually cares about how you feel, versus looking at you as just another body or just another tool. You really want somebody who cares about how you feel, who actually asks you how you feel. Like, how are you feeling? Like, it's just that simple, and a lot of people don't get it. But like I said, this Leo seems very, very into you or interested in you. It's just whatever's going on in their personal life, that aside just feels very intense. Like, I think it's this family, maybe even be a family death or something like that. It's like really bad timing that you kind of meet this individual or see this Leo. It's like just super bad timing. It's not something they can like actually control. Damn, my stutter is crazy. It's not something they can control. Okay, so just be aware that this individual will come around. Like I said, I just pick up on like family death potentially with this individual. And so that's what makes them so dry, I think, initially. But like, just stick your feelers out. That's the next person I see actually resonating with you. I kind of skip through all the extra bullshit because obviously there's going to be people that don't resonate fully with you and that you don't fuck with. There's going to be those too. There's going to be a lot of those too. But somebody who gives a shit about how you feel, like, that's really what you're looking for. You're like, damn, can I get somebody who like actually like checks in on me, or, actually cares about me? Now, I would also maybe try your best to work on your dismissiveness, because I think you dismiss some folks very quickly. And I think that also can kind of be a factor in this. If you dismiss this individual, even by accident, it might never really, really blossom. Keep an open mind, but don't allow people to play with your time. So if they are on some fucked bullshit where they asking you unnecessary, inappropriate, or fucked up questions that you don't like, then just ghost it on to the next. It's really what it is. If you're not like a texter and you're trying to meet people in person, you're just going on dates and stuff like that, then if they cut to certain situations that you don't like their intentions seem wrong, whatever, like, trust your gut. Walk away. You can always walk away and laugh out about it. There's nothing wrong with that. Hello. Bob, you can go ahead and post your question if you haven't already. I'm like kind of looking through them like, oh, thank you, Michael. Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
You want that random. Of course, man. You want that random. You want a little random situation. Yeah, you can ask Michelle. Did I call you Michael? I'm so sorry. I am bad with names, and I'm bad at reading. I'm dyslexic. Um, and I mean that with my whole soul. I am very dyslexic. Um, Kia, just hold up a minute. I'm gonna do Michelle's reading. Just stick around. Patience is great because I will get to you. Patience is great. Patience is great. To tell me shit is getting, it's getting me. Michelle. Just wanted to know if Steven is wasting my time. Great question. Let's do it. All right. Is Steven wasting? God damn, dude. Right out the gate, it's like fantasy football vibes. I don't know. Something feels stank about Steven, but we gonna look. We gonna see. I haven't even flipped shit, but something feels stank about a motherfucker. And this is what you're picking up on. Something feels stank about this bitch. What is it about this motherfucker that like bothers both of us at this point? Okay. All right, here's what I pick up on. All right. Right out the gate, he's planning on going back to his ex. So you a rebound situation. I don't know. There might be an ex-wife or something here. Like I pick up on strong commitment with his past person that he's still dealing with now. And he's still a stank motherfucker. Stanky Steven. Stanky Steven, see? He's still a stank motherfucker. Okay, so he really is like about I can't be alone. You know what I mean? That's what I pick up on. I cannot be alone without having something in my hand, whether that be ass, whether that be a tit, whether that be, your emotions in his hand, like crushing them and shit. He is wasting your time because at the end of the day, he never let this other individual go. Two of angst in the upright. He is still loving on whoever the fuck this is. Okay, he's still loving on that bitch. I'm not gonna get into her because I don't think this individual is bad at all. Okay, I don't think this individual is a bad person at all. Whoever he was dealing with, but he's a player. Okay, strength in the reverse. Like this is that like you reap what you sow energy with him. Like she really don't fuck with him. She really don't like him, but he still wants her back. And she's like, I don't fuck with you. Like, I will never take you back ever again. So why the fuck do you keep talking to me? Or why do you keep trying to like deal with me? That's how this other chick is. She's like, I don't care. Like, don't talk to me. And Michelle, you're kind of like two scarabs. Well, I do have options out there. I'm like shutting them down actively for whoever this is, or I'm trying to like imagine myself with this person. I don't know if I can though. Like, I don't know if I trust the situation. He's a bullshitter. Wheel of Fortune in the upright. Like, that's your intuition. Like, talk to your stomach. Like, when your stomach starts fucking turning and you still have questions about a motherfucker because you know they're not being honest, trust that shit. It's cut and dry with this. Judgment in reverse, yeah. It's cut and dry with this. He'll never really tell you that he still has feelings for this individual. But this is, like I said, this chick before you is the one he wants the family with. This is the one he wants the stability, the family. To him, you are like a Passover meal. You know what I mean? A Passover meal. He kind of views you in this like sexual or like it's this route of like thrill that he gets. He gets this like little bump of thrill. And he's like, oh shit. He said, oh shit, Michelle. Oh shit. And then he's like I just need somewhere to release this situation. And you kind of ended up the rebound in that situation, right? So yeah, it's fantasy football with this motherfucker. I'm sorry to say that just is what it is. But I don't think you have to be sad about that shit. You already a boss. Okay? You already know someone up top got your back. Yeah. You already know it. They said you already know you're fine. Don't let motherfuckers tell you you're insecure. You watching out for you. If they can't put up with that bullshit, then it's time to keep it stepping. Okay. I was reading your name is Crabapple. Good name. Time to keep it stepping. This bitch. I missed you too, Miss KT. Hey. All right, Kia. Kia, post up. Kia, go ahead and post up just one more time. I always tell people to keep that shit copied and pasted because the chat like, and then when I try to scroll and find it, I can never fucking find this shit. Michelle, that nigga is nasty. Steven is nasty. Like overall, like there's pieces of him that are not bad, but most of that shit is rotten. It's rotten right with a soul type shit. He's a cheater. He's a cheater. And he knows at the end of the day that like there's a lot of women who will fall for his stupid ass, but not you. You will not be the one. Like, well, I already kind of feel a little bit, you know what I mean? No, no, no. You didn't. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come in for this fucking question. If you really did fall that hard, you wouldn't have any questions, no doubts about that shit. You would have defended him with your motherfucking life type shit. If you really gave him shit about this nigga. Funny you say fantasy football. We were talking about it this weekend and keep it stepping. Can't pull one over on this Aries. Thanks again, though, of course. All right, what are Shugani? I think that's how you say it. I don't know how you say it. Okay. We butchering it a little bit. Shugani's feelings for me. It's a new connection. Have met a few times. We have common friends, but not really into each other fully yet. What does he think about you? He thinks you're physically attractive, for sure. Shugani? Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he thinks you're physically attractive. You're very beautiful to him. Like he feels very euphoric when he's around you. He's like, oh my goodness, like daydreaming. Like I can pick up on. He sees like sparkles around you when you walk into a room. It makes his heart beat fast and shit, like a dun 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 dun. Let me think this shit is on vibrate. Sorry about that, y'all. But he's like dun 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 in his chest. He's like, wow, she's so pretty. I pick up on the fact that he kind of like he doesn't know how to approach you yet. It's not that you are anxious about it. I don't pick up on anxiety from you about it. Not necessarily. Like you're more asking questions out of curiosity than anything. Like your anxieties really lie within like yourself. You're like, am I taking this too far? Like, what are his personal feelings? Like, what is going on with this situation? Like, I see him eyeballing me. I see that he has some sort of interest in me. I sparkle in the eye and shit, but I don't know. I pick up on man. See, I'm seeing what he sees of you, and then I'm seeing what you see of him. You see him as childish. Like there's something like childlike with him. And maybe that's just kind of how generally he has interacted with you so far. It's like, are you a child? Like, why are you so anxious and da 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 da? You might think it's like a little cute, but also it makes you worry because then you're like, well, will this man have my back type shit? Will this man be what I need him to be? You know, within the moment type shit. What I want him to be. Um, yeah. I was for this. He likes you. He does like you. There's no like love there yet, which is a good thing because that means he's not a love bomber or a creep or a stalker. Okay. He likes you. He thinks you're very beautiful. You're very attractive. He loves the way you come across. He loves that like powerful, strong lady type shit. He likes that shit. He enjoys a good time with you, a good laugh with you. I feel like he may not be so mature as he comes across. I don't know. I can see that. Like it's just because of his interactions with you thus far, though. I wouldn't go so as to say as like go so far as to say like he's childish because I don't think it's there yet. What I'm seeing, like he could be childish, right, with you. But I think it depends on how the interaction comes across. If you're not going to take him seriously, he most definitely is not going to take you seriously. I don't know what a sign is. You know, if I was to guess, it'd be potentially whatever your polar is, whatever your polar opposite is. Like it's something to do with that, like your sister sign. Because I feel like a lot of arguments could happen here, not in a bad way, but I feel like it's friendly debates and that sort of thing. Like he's very smart too. I would even go as far as to say that he could be on like an evil level playing field with the emotional intelligence as well. I don't think he grew up in a situation to where he feel like he really needed anything. Now that could be childish. Okay, that bullshit could be childish. Somebody who maybe is a little bit on the privileged side. Now you might like the privilege as well. You're like, well, I mean, you said he's a Cancer. I just pick up on the fact that like he matches the energy. So if you are gonna kind of play a little bit childishly and not take him seriously, he's gonna do the same thing to you just to kind of play it cool because he doesn't want to like be too quick on it and be creepy. Okay, he's like very aware of himself. There is insecurities to do with like, oh my god, like if I do approach this woman, what if she doesn't fuck with me? What if she doesn't like this? Or what if I get rejected? That's like a big thing. But it comes a lot with his privileged nature as well. I just want to make it clear he is quite privileged, though he might know a lot of things. It might come across as unattractive to you that he doesn't like put himself in other people's shoes oftentimes. Like he's very like one track minded. But you could teach him. You know what I mean? I don't see anything wrong here with him. I don't see anything wrong. Okay. I see he's curious. I see he finds you attractive. Okay. I don't see anything wrong. I find him a decent man. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't see anything wrong here. Just a little privilege and he's a little nervous. He's a little nervous. But he's like, you know, he's like, dum dum dum. Like I just picked that up. It's like, oh my god, like, damn, damn, Kia, shit. He said, I like that shit. He said, damn, girl. Mm-mm. He said, give me a slice of that. I feel the cringing. I feel the cringing. It's like, ugh. I mean, it's great, but oh, nasty. All right. So you want a random card pull? You want a little random card pull situation, and then I see Miss KT. I feel I may start liking him. I think you will. Like I said, I think initially everything is gonna go great. I see the little debates back and forth. I see the little you kicking your feet and shit. I think you will like him. Okay. I think that it's very easy to fall, but I don't think the love will be there for a minute. I think the love will take time for you because it is kind of that back and forth with yourself. Like, I enjoy my independence, but what type of guy is he? Will he, you know, will he play kickball back and forth where we can be on an even level playing field? Or will he kind of little be on the side of like overbearing because he feels like I am lower than him or less than him and I need to be taken care of in all these different ways that I don't. Okay. Protective, that sort of thing. Jealousy, that type of stuff. Though it's something you like you got to realize when it becomes too much and like, okay, it's time for the boundaries to grow somewhere. Like, we let's lay that shit across. Yes, Owl, you can. Yes, Owl, you can. Right after we get some with Bob. So, Bob, you have any like type of question? I know kind of in the description it's like, well, for a random card pull, But I'll give you a question. You knew. I'll spoil you a little bit. If you have a question. If you don't, then we can just kind of look into the general situation that you're dealing with a card and see what's up. Damn, Nightbot. Okay. What the fuck, Nightbot? See, Nightbot, take it with you on the way out. What the fuck? Nightbot is so aggressive. I am so sorry, dude. What the fuck? I need to get Nightbot out of here. I'm sorry I can't change it right now for this particular live stream. Otherwise, I have to end all this shit. But just ignore this motherfucker. It kicked you only for 5 seconds, okay? Forgive Nightbot for being so fucking crazy. I am so sorry. All right, I can read your question though. It says, we have been talking online for a few weeks with Emmanuel. Why are the bots up here? I don't know. It's random targets too. I'm telling you, that shit just has scatter shot and just presses everybody but the right person. It's like I still gotta go through and hit the person that's like spamming up the chat and being crazy in the chat. But anyways, I can still read your question. So we've been talking online for a few weeks with Emmanuel, not very clear where we were heading. We had miscommunication since Friday. We're not talking since. How will things evolve? He's your divine protector. Yeah, okay. Divine my motherfucking ass. He needs to pick the right people. All right, Bob. So, Bob, I can see where the miscommunication comes in. Otherworldly bot. Yeah. Motherfucker. I can see where the miscommunication comes in. Okay. I can see that like he got really fucking fired up. He got really fired up. Cause he felt personally attacked. I feel like he shut down a little bit. Like he just felt like whatever the situation may be, like, why are you judging the choices that I'm making? Why are you judging what I'm doing? You know what I mean? You have no right to judge what I'm doing. It's very like, he's being very sassy about it. Okay. He's being very sassy about it. But I can see you're like, the reason why I'm saying this to you, or the reason why I'm arguing this, is because I care about the both of us, and I care about you, and I care about me too. You know what I mean? I want to feel secure. I want to feel secure within a relationship. I just keep picking up on security. This is all about security, and he's insecure. So it's like, what can I do to make you feel safe? Like nothing that I do feels correct. It just doesn't feel right. Like nothing I say or do can make you happy. So why the fuck are we even really dealing with each other? Okay. That's what I pick up on with this individual. Okay. Even if the argument wasn't that deep, right? And it was just a petty, stupid argument, it does go deeper than what it looks like on the outside. Okay. It's definitely about security. It's about feeling safe. It's about wanting to feel safe. It's about how can I please you while also not giving up my own personality without giving up who I am at the core. Because this is who I am at the core. And if you can't accept it, then we don't need to be dealing with each other. It's that type of situation. Okay. Okay. With you, I would say how this goes is sad, but it's true. How this goes is I see this guy coming back through, but like even by the time he comes back through to you, Emmanuel, I see you like ghosting, like not being interested anymore in what he has going on. Okay, because he will come back through. Like, don't get me wrong, he plans on coming back through. You chugga. But I see you being like, I don't think I want to deal with you anymore. Like I just realized that. Like you almost go through like an overnight epiphany situation. It's like a overnight epiphany where you're like, is this gonna be you? I think you look into the future type shit. It's like the Raven Eye type shit, or the evil eye. I look into the future, and what I see is like a lifetime of misery or a lifetime of like this type of bullshit. And I don't think I want to deal with that shit anymore. And usually you would not say that, like over petty shit, you just leave it alone. But the drama, right? The drama of this situation just feels like, how could I move forward with somebody who's gonna, well, take me for granted for one, and be a petty little bitch the second. It's like how immature are we right now? Like, are we really this immature? Are we really gonna keep doing this back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth? I see you actually being the one to fully end this connection. Okay. Now this doesn't have to be today. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. But like I said, I see you being the one being like, I'm gonna put a pin in this bitch, and I'm gonna walk away from that shit. I don't want to deal with you. I'm not interested anymore. Like, I can't deal with this. This is way too much. Whatever this is. And I see you meeting somebody new. That's my honest take on these cards. Like, I see you meet somebody new, the sun in the upright, and I see you being very, very, you're still driven towards passion, towards love, towards connection. It's just not with this individual. It's just not with this individual. Five of Scepters. You're not gonna fight over petty bullshit. If you don't feel safe in a connection and he doesn't feel safe, then why y'all dealing with each other? Like, that's it. He will come back around, chugga. But you know, at the end of the day, you're gonna be dealing with somebody new and somebody better, hopefully. You know what I mean? Hopefully, because at the end of the day, you also need to use your discernment. When somebody is like this, you need to cut it off before it even gets to a point of, I'm considering a romantic connection with you. Okay? So that's what's up. That's what's up. All right. Let me hit on Miss KT. Miss KT, what's your question, love? What's your question? And then I will hit some of these free readings as well. More of these free readings. Miss KT, ask your question. Then I'll hit you. I will bring the new connection, hopefully a better. It will be better as long as you shut down the losers. I always say that to people. Shut down the motherfuckers who come up in there like talking about your what your coochie look like and your titties look like. Cut off all of that shit. Like, oh, hey baby mom, what's up with you? I like to come over tonight. Cut off all that bullshit. That is all bullshit. All of it. Hey, is Marty meant for me? Crazy mad spiritual. Fucked up shit situation. I can't understand it. Is Marty meant for you? I have to step inside a meeting, but hopefully you will still be online later. I'm on, and I'm gonna be on for a while. So I'm planning on lasting on this bitch. I'm gonna be on for a while, so come right back around. It's too much, love. Bye. I will see you later. All right. So, Miss KT, is Marty meant for you? It's a simple, fucked up situation, and I cannot understand it. Damn, I hate being so negative today. But we gotta go in on a motherfucker. We gotta keep going in. All right. This individual, Miss KT, thank you, William. This individual, Miss KT, is dangerous. Okay. This individual is dangerous. Reason why I'm saying that is because he just can't get his life straight. I feel like in a lot of ways, maybe you saw yourself in the situation. Like, you saw yourself, and so like you wanted a space to like help and, you know, be available. And I do feel like maybe it did start as something that could have been healthy and positive and wonderful, but it quickly went towards that like strange area that you kind of like when you get that like ping in your gut or your heart drops through your stomach. Like, it started to stress you out. Okay. And like stress for you, it comes with a lot of things. It comes with you shutting down, especially shutting down communication, sexual, you know, intimacy. Like, it comes with you shutting down a lot of different things. Because at the end of the day, if somebody is going to like take your time and your love and your heart for granted, for all of the shit that you've been through thus far, then I don't think you want to keep investing in it, right? There's like this whole scenario that has played out that has made you seriously look at him sideways. What is Delulu Detector doing? Question Cristobal. I don't know what the fuck that means. It is glitching. But yes. So Miss KT, this situation is so sideways. Me looking into it, it does look like somebody who is mentally unhinged. Like, and this is not just about like somebody with a habit. It's not just about that. There is like mental instability here, completely bipolar, or I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's just something off. And like I said, I think you viewed it as like, I could go in with this person because I come from a very similar place, a similar position within my life. Like, I've had that feeling of not being wanted and feeling like my whole life is destabilized. And like, I've been through the fucking ringer, you know, I'm still going through the ringer. So like, what, you know, I need some type of fulfillment. You know, it doesn't have to be forever, but maybe just something on the side that like can make me smile and make me feel happy. But there is mental illness here, and it's deep and it's untreated. Like, that's kind of the problem. And I'm no therapist, but at the end of the day, when the cards are like, yo, this motherfucker is left and right neurotic as a motherfucker. He's neurotic as fuck. He's over here and then he's over there. Over here or over there. Over here though, over there. It's dangerous to deal with, especially when you have kids. Okay, it's super dangerous. Super dangerous. I would tread very carefully moving forward. You know, there's a ton of supportive things like you can do, is like, you know, be a friend, and that's it. You know what I mean? Be a friend. You can be a friend from a distance too, because I don't want you putting all eggs in this basket and fucking your own mind up. Because you got real close to that. Okay, we got real close to that. But just be supportive and be like, you know, you need some help. Like, you should absolutely be receiving some help. You know what I mean? There needs to be some situation, you know, and like, I'm praying for you, hoping for you, and then back away. You know what I mean? Take your hands off of it. Don't try to dive deep with this individual. It's just too dangerous. Like, I pick up on somebody getting like 5150, and what that means is, like, if people don't know, is when somebody is taken into like a mental health protective custody or care, whether that means they're arrested first and taken into that care, or they're taken into that care because they do something fucking stupid on the streets. Whatever the situation may be, the individual that you're dealing with, Miss KT, they do need some help. That he also needs to learn that there's consequences to his actions as well. Like, you putting up with whatever you're putting up with, like, he has to know that he's going to lose you. Like, he can't keep testing your patience, or testing, even if he's not testing your patience directly, he can't keep testing like your mental space. Like, you've carved out a very narrow space for yourself, and it keeps getting narrower when you're dealing with this motherfucker. It's just not worth the air, the attention, the whatever you're putting into it. It's not worth the risk. Okay, and it doesn't mean there's not one out there for you who isn't like this, because there absolutely is. Okay, absolutely. Hey, twins. Hi, twins. But yeah, Miss KT, it's just that motherfucker is wild. Wild. Thank you, man. Constantly testing, had to leave that shit where it's at. He is, there's like the martyrdom here, like the threat that he's going to do something to himself. You know, it's so much, dude. It's like, there's a lot of like little spaces and little things that you can only like, all you can do is say supportive language. Like, there's not much else you can do. Like, you cannot feed into the situation and be his therapist. You just can't. It's not worth yourself. I'm not going to hand myself to you. That's just not how that works. Yeah. Next, Miss KT, you deserve better. You deserve far better. Been through too much to deal with a nigga like this. You made it through to the other side. Okay. Twins, you said, hope y'all all right. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? And Mondays are never that happy. You're right. You're absolutely right. 100%. But for whatever reason, I do find like my Mondays are sometimes the most productive. And maybe it's because it's just running off the weekend. Was he lying about his feelings? We both got this man feeling. Let's see. I don't think he was, but I still see this side to him that is being a opportunist. Thankfully, he's in Portugal. Yeah, shit. So I don't think he was lying about his feelings, but I just get this feeling it's 50-50. Because like I said, you're dealing with somebody who's mentally ill. And I'm not sure what the mental illness is. I know it's neurotic as shit, though. There's like the scale of, okay, I do care. And, you know, there is some sort of a feeling there towards you. Like, it feels like I'm falling for you. But then there's this other side of like opportunist. And I know that doesn't sound like two extremes, right? It's like he could be an opportunist and still feel for you. But I really do pick up on the side of like he is a like I said, I don't know if he's been like 5150 or arrested or right into jail. Whatever the situation may be over here, there's some heavy mental illness over here. And he kind of wants to twist this shit and see how far he can take it and use you. And I don't like that shit. That's just nasty as fuck. And twins, yes. Go ahead and post your question. Go ahead and post your question, twins. And those of you I don't get to, make sure you repost in the chat when I ask. Because like I said, the chat sometimes goes up and then I try to scroll the fuck up and I don't see the question. Twins, thank you for introducing yourself. I appreciate it. And Yans, welcome to the chat. Welcome to my channel. Hope you're doing well. Always with patience, you will get a reading. Okay. Can I get some guidance from the cards? What is one thing hidden from my sight that's coming towards me, which I need to be aware of? Be aware of burnout. Emotional burnout. So this is burnout, like not only from like physical stuff, like, you know, work or whatever you dedicate your time to, but this is also burnout of your emotions, of dealing with unstable individuals. So this is, you know, kind of a situation of like self-sacrifice or putting in, I feel like you're putting your emotions kind of to the side and you're trying to sort out other people's problems. It's a dangerous game to play, regardless of where you're at. Even if you are the most stable motherfucker within your family, within all of the people that you know, and you're the most positive, right? It's a very dangerous game to play. That's what they say. You know, you're like, well, you know, I kind of love doing that. That's just kind of what I do. I do like that feeling of helping somebody or just like talking and like kind of giving my space to people. Like, just realize that you're taking space away from yourself and away from what you could be doing. And especially when you're like, you just have to have realistic expectations with people. Okay. Because that's what I feel like is lacking. Your boundaries are lacking. And it's not because you don't know what boundaries are, because you absolutely do. It's just sometimes you get a little like tense. You don't know when to set those boundaries. And you say to yourself, the tower and the upright, well, fuck, I'm already drained. I'm already fucking burned out. I already spent all this time over here dealing with this and all this time over here. Sometimes we have no choice in what we deal with and we have to deal with it head on. But in situations to where they're over on the side here, and when people come to you with issues and problems, sometimes you just got to turn them off. Meaning, don't respond to them. Don't respond to them as much as you feel you should. Do not respond to them. You are busy. You are absolutely busy living your fucking life. Even if you're doing absolutely nothing, you need space for yourself. I pick up on clock is ticking too. I'm not sure necessarily fully what that means in your situation or your case. However, I will say that whatever projection is happening with the people around you, I feel like it's family projection. I'm not gonna lie.
it needs to stop like today. It needs to stop today. You are not a best friend of whoever your family is. You're not a person to come to vent all the frustration and all the bullshit out. You're not that person. And the person that is doing this the most needs to learn that. It's a dangerous game to keep playing. Like I said, you get burnt out, you get tired. That's how people separate from their family or from friends or even from the relationship when things get too overbearing. That's how they just get burnt out and they have nothing else to say. And then you end up holding resentment that people can't see. And when you hold that resentment, you get further and further and further away from the people that you actually do care about. So that you know that's that's the situation going on. That's what they suggest you look into, is trying to lessen the amount of problem solving that you're doing and put more work into you as a person, just you, whatever you do. That means art, that means creativity, that means whatever you're into. Like, do all the weird shit that you into. Like, focus on that. Okay, focus up on that. Zoom in on that. Zoom in on that. Okay. Yeah, make sure you guys keep reposting your questions. Hey, everybody. Um, Everybody who's coming in that is new and doesn't know how this all works. Basically, I pick, if you're new, I pick free shit from the chat, and I will give you a solid answer. Those of you that are seeking out more, or you're like, oh man, I wish there was like a little extension to this situation, you can go ahead into the chat, and I have a price list in the description. It also keeps getting posted kind of throughout the chat, on and off as well. And I have like the Cash App and all that type of stuff right in the chat pinned. So if you're interested in like a short read or something like that maybe is a little bit more in depth, I do that. I'm gonna spot on very first time. As an empath, people flock to me with problems, but when I need something, they all disappear. I'm a free therapist for everyone in my circle. I'm so used to it, so it's very hard to stop myself from burning out. You have to know when to tell people no. It is, as somebody who has done the same thing and has been in that predicament before, it is the hardest thing to do to tell somebody no when they are codependent on you, because codependent people will come to you for every little thing. It will feel like they need you to survive, but that is toxic. It is so fucking toxic. It will drain you fucking dry, and you will miss out on so many opportunities for yourself because you're giving them all to somebody else. That is just how that works. You know, it's not like a karmic situation. It's not like all your relationships are karmic or all your relationships are negative. They don't have to be. But when every issue becomes your fucking problem and you're expected to solve it, right? Because that's what they come to you for. Some people just come for you to listen, and they just want you to listen. And maybe you want to take that route instead of like doing the problem solving shit. But that's hard too. But in times where you're like, I'm going to carve some space out for me and only me, those are the times where you turn that fucking phone off, turn all your notifications off, or you tell people, I'll be right back. I want to just hang out by myself for a little bit. And that's how you break that shit down and cut that shit out. Hey, Sage. What's up, Sage? What's up? Okay, so who's all still here? Because some people jump in, some people jump out. I see us like 12 will meet and Jason like 12. Okay. Will meet and Jason meet in person this year, and will he propose to me? Sage, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. I'll give it readings and say I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you? I'm doing pretty fucking good. I'm doing pretty decent. I see you, Cosmic. Very true. I'm doing it for years. I got myself autoimmune condition. I'm the problem solver, listener, and therapist. When I reject them, I feel weird about it. See, we in kind of a similar situation. I got some body issue, autoimmune, all that type of bullshit. I feel you. I definitely feel you. But when I feel fucking drained and I'm about to fucking hit the hay type shit, I'm like, that's when I get mad. I start getting evil on motherfuckers. Like, you can't solve that shit by yourself. No, I'm kidding. I don't do none of that, actually. Very, I'm very calm with it. But it's like, if they're not there for you to lean on, why the fuck are you still there? You know what I mean? It's like, maybe they don't know how to support you. And that's also a thing. But they should ask, how can I support you more? How can I give you more reassurance? How can I talk to you more and reassure you and give you, healing energy? How can I do that for you? Is it just hanging out? Is it just talking? Is it, just being present? Like, you need more of that and less of, let me talk about me all the fucking time. I'm a narcissist, or I'm a, self inflated fucking whatever. I don't think any of them are narcissists and kind of being, facetious. But I do think that they are self-important and all focused in on themselves. And because of that, they kind of need the hard life lesson that, like, some days I'm not going to be there to fucking save you. You got to save yourself. I'm not going to be there for, every step of the fucking way. I'm going to be there for pieces and parts. And we're going to leave out the fucking rest, because I'm doing me and you're doing you. That is a healthy friendship or family dynamic, is that you're still able to live as an individual without being the person that becomes the complete and full entire, like, safe space. Like, you're the fucking world's safe space. No, you're not. You're not the world's fucking toilet or bucket where people can just come over and spit on you. That's not how that works. I'm going to put all my garbage on you and leave you to think about it just so that I don't have to think about it. That's some bullshit. That is selfish. That is very selfish. And to be fair, in some cases, like, some people will never become self-aware and realize that how self-centered they are. They can never put themselves in somebody else's shoes and realize how you must feel. So if those types of people are around you, or maybe you can't help who you're, like, related to and all that type of stuff, then you really need to reassess the amount of time that you are spending near them and on them. You need to kind of reassess that and make sure that you still, like I said, are carving out a huge portion of time for yourself. Sage, you said, I'm good. Life just lifing. Love dried up, but I'm focused. Had to step away from tarot, but I'm trying to get back in the game. I'm going to get a personal from you. I trust your guidance. Thank you, Sage. I love it. I love doing personals. Personals are so interesting because it's a very, like, I love this vibe too. Like, don't get me wrong. It's like the fucking chatty Cathy vibe type shit. Where I'm able to chat with everyone and also kind of, like, back and forth with everybody. But personals are, dude, when I channel for them bitches, I go in a motherfucking trance. I'd be like, like, type shit. I go in a trance and start, oh, damn, Sage. Start getting deep in that bitch. It's very fun. I enjoy personals just as much as I love live. I love live because there's so many different peoples and different interesting personalities. I love that. I enjoy that. But with the personals, it's all about you. And that's when I can dig in on your motherfucking shit. I get to see every little fucking aspect of your goddamn life. There ain't no hiding from me. And we bring that shit up. We rip that fucking Band-Aid off. We talk about it all. I am also offering phone readings too. That's a new development. So if you're interested in that, there's little steps or whatever to get to that if you want to talk to me on the phone. If you don't, you're like, I'm a little shy with that shit, we can also text. And if you're like, I'm a little shy with that shit, I will never fucking share any personal information of yours, I promise. But if you're a little shy with that shit, then we can hop over to either a pre-recorded reading or something of that nature. Some people like text readings. They're like, I don't want to watch a fucking video. Some people like just the video, the pre-recorded videos, which I do long form, and those will be like an hour and some change sometimes. Depending on what type of reading that you get, I always kind of go over time because I can't help it. If I see a message or when I channel, I'm not going to be able to stop myself from running my goddamn mouth. Okay? But that's what it is. You can check that out at my link tree. Check that out in my link tree if you're interested. Okay, so Cosmic. I see you, Cosmic. And I also see Felicia. Let's see what Cosmic got going on. You said, what are DN's current energy towards me? He's an ex-love interest. No contact. Okay. Cosmic, I got you. And Twin, you said, and thank you so much, not just for the read, but also for the deep insights. Appreciate it. Your natural guidance is great. Of course. Of course. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I love getting back into it. It's been a minute. Tarot always makes me very happy. So there's nothing really for me to complain about when it comes to tarot. Minus maybe some of the, misunderstandings of like what it could do. But Cosmic, you said he tried to initiate a convo, but I didn't reply. What is his current energy towards you? What is his current energy towards you? Two of angst in the reverse. You rejected his ass. Okay, the Fool in the reverse. He feels stupid for even trying. Okay, that's how he feels. He feels stupid for even trying. Six of Swords in the reverse too. Is like he didn't see himself going backwards. Like in fact, he didn't even see himself like trying to talk to you again. Like he really was just like, it's over. I know it's over. It is what it is. There's this idea of forgiveness that I feel like is super backwards, that he feels like in some type of way maybe he could get back in your good graces. You kind of almost made him scared to go towards another commitment. You made him scared of trying with anybody else, because at the end of the day, like whatever went down with y'all's connection, and I just feel like for him it's disingenuous bullshit, like where he was sitting there and also texting up other people, dealing with other people. Emotional cheating is what I pick up on with him. You chose yourself, Cosmic. Well, he chose to be a hoe. And because he chose to be a hoe, now nobody takes him seriously, right? Because he doesn't take nobody else seriously. That's karma, ain't it? That's fucking karma. Okay. You want to fucking pay to play type shit. You want to go out and do your thing. Then, okay, cool. Do that. But don't involve me in that shit. Cosmic, I can see that he had a lot of issues. Definitely pick up on. If it's not drug issues, then it's some sort of addiction. It could be sexual addiction as well. I just want to put that out there. But it's some sort of an addiction. It could be any fucking, dude, so many different addictions out there. But I definitely pick up on addiction energy. He just can't help himself. He's like, well, I'm a man. Like the excuse is, I'm a man. So this is just how I do things. Or I'm a man. Like I need to please myself. Or I'm a man. I need this sexual situation. I'm a man. So he had no foundation, and because he had no fucking foundation for you within the connection, it just didn't work. And he's still the same. He's still the very same. He's just getting desperate now because he's like, oh wow, nobody is taking me fucking seriously. He believes he can like circle back because you are somebody who is, wanting a romantic connection. But trust me when I say he's not changed anything. He's just bitching and moaning and complaining and crying now that he can't find anybody to feed into his bullshit, especially sexually. Like that's a really big thing with him, is the physical relationship. It's the physical relationship, the lack thereof. Okay. Is that like people are not falling for his bullshit. He's stupid, man. Like this is a stupid motherfucker. I mean, he really is. He just can't keep his shit together. I can see him losing his fucking mind right now. He's like, I'm looking for a partner. I'm looking for a specific type, kind of woman. And you just weren't it before. But now that I think back on you, now I think you're the one for me. And, I'm daydreaming. I was or it's like hey, I was thinking about you type message. God damn, dude. This guy is desperate. I don't know what for, because it ain't a relationship. He can't take responsibility for anything he does. He's just not a nice person. Not a nice person. If there is anything remotely positive about him, let's see. Is there anything remotely positive about this motherfucker? Unhealthy. I see red. Cat fight. Psychotic. He knows what he did. Money. You don't even have that. Like, there's no stable income here either. Hi, how's you? Of course. Hey, girl, what you up to? Hey, girl, how are you? Hey, girl. Let me slide in there $100. Some fucking bullshit. He's pathetic, man. And you have gone through many things outside of him now where you are very, very protect. You're on protect mode. You're protecting yourself. So, yeah, definitely protect yourself from this one. But you're on high alert mode right now because a lot of shit has gone down. But, you know, just keep protecting yourself. He's stupid. He's stupid. He needs to deal with that addiction, though. With a porn addiction or whatever the fuck it is. I just pick it up on it being like remotely, like some type of sexual, like maybe it's like something to do with sexual dynamics, like the dom and sub or whatever, BDSM or something. You got like a porn addiction or whatever. You just can't stop touching his dick. It's some weird shit. Some uncomfortable, weird, like almost predatory shit. Just leave that where it's at. Okay. What else I see here? And glad I didn't respond at all. Thank you so very much. Of course, Cosby. Of course. And your gut told you not to respond, which is good. Which is good. Intuition told you I will not talk to you. And you listen. So you're good. I thought he was gay, bisexual. Oh, listen, he is a sexual person. Let's strip the gay, bisexual pieces from it. He is sexual. That is purely his nature. Purely just his nature. Okay? And you could take that as bisexual, but he is just purely sexual. I mean, that is just how he is. Lots of like sexual thoughts, feelings, desires. And if you're not enough in that category, like emotionally, he wants a lot of validation. He likes an ego boost off of some people. He likes when people tell him he does a good job. It's like BDSM. There's some BDSM situation here. Like I said, dom and sub or whatever. I don't know, bullshit. it's some bullshit. It's an addiction. Okay, and you dodged the bullet with it. Don't feed back in. Twin, you said, do you do these lives often? Already loving your streams. My first time here. Actually, I just came back from some health issues and from like not really having the energy to come back on. Autoimmune condition. So I just came back and got my resurgence because I got some new meds and vitamins and that. So I'm just coming back and I feel better than ever. I feel like I woke up after a long rest type shit. Not really. I still been working on the side and shit, but god damn. God damn. I wanted a reading too. Post a question. Everybody introduce yourselves and be patient. Okay. Be patient. Yan's post your question. But be patient. Because a lot of people just kind of blow through. And I'm not somebody who's going to give you like a little quick snippet. Like, I want you to get the real deal. I want you to get the real fucking thing. And know that, hey, like, I'm not bullshitting. I'm not giving nothing general. I am going to be specific to your situation. Even if I am kind of giving just a free, like, little look-see, whatever. I'm not somebody who moves quickly. I got too much earth in my chart for that. Capricorn, Taurus, rep the set. Yes. Post your questions. Introduce yourself. What the fuck? She didn't post the link. The goddamn bots are acting up. Ignore the bots, okay? You were so accurate. Of course. I'm only gonna give you the real. It is what it is. Guys, I'm also recovering from my flare-ups. Hope you heal soon. Sending healing vibes. Thank you so much, and I hope you recover too. It is rough. It is hard. It is difficult. It's very difficult. Feeling like you 85 and I'm only 25. You know what I mean? So it's rough. But I know I can do it. Getting back into physical shape. If I do a $10 super chat, will you take that as payment for yes or no clarity? Yes, I will, Trevor. Yes, I will. So let me see what was the next like free question that we can run down. Delulu detector, what a name. Yes. That is the bot that I have to fucking fight with because it's not. This is my first time using it, so it's really not doing what it's supposed to be doing, but it's trying. It's doing something. So we just gonna leave it. Saturn retrograde in eclipse season, so yeah. And that's the roughest season, especially emotionally. It is the roughest season.
So, what other question did I see? Will me and Jason meet in person this year, and will he propose to me? I saw that. Is that individual still here? Is Os still here? Os. Are you still present? True for all of us. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. A little quickly in the back, but I'll make it. Ugh. Yes, post your shit up. Os. Well, me and Jason meet in person this year. Will he propose to me? Will you and Jason meet this year? Will he propose? Let's see. Will you guys meet in person this year? This year. Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. I'm not picking up on this year, and it's only because of financial situation. Okay, it's because of finances. It's because of finances and also just like bad timing. That's what I pick up on. It's not because he doesn't want to, because he does want to meet you. He does want to come towards you. Queen of Swords in a reverse. Yeah, he does want to meet you. It's just like bad timing, horrible timing. He is also dealing with a lot of like family bullshit. It just feel like a lot of family just back and forth, maybe like relying on him in some type of way. And I do feel like that could be a part of it. But then there's also the side of him that might be a little bit bad at saving the finances, saving the money, and coming across like I think he's a little bit disingenuous about his financial situation. Like I definitely pick up on that. He's a little like even if he say he broke, like I don't think you know how broke he is. You know what I mean? I don't think you know what type of money he's dealing with, because it's not as much as what you're thinking. Like sometimes it's like barely enough to pass with. You know what I mean? To go for like to the next month, like bounce a check. Okay, bounce a check type situation. Thank you, Trevor. So I would say early next year, water sign season, which the next water sign season next year would be in March. Okay. So March is Pisces season. That's where you guys would be meeting. I know it's going to suck. It's going to be rough, but that's where I see you guys meeting. If you're curious about that. Will he do marriage? Will he propose? Will he propose? Will he propose when he meets you? He's waiting on some type of financial situation to really fully commit to anyone right now. So he will meet you multiple times. In fact, I pick up next year. He will meet you multiple times. I don't pick up on marriage right away, though. He wants some sort of financial security that he doesn't have yet. Maybe it's just getting the right job, getting the right situation going for his work, for his job. Okay. Because I feel like he's false claiming on his finances, dude. Like that's what I pick up. He's false claiming. Is that like he doesn't really have as much finances as what he says or how he acts. He doesn't have that. He just doesn't have that. But I pick up on him still coming to meet you. Okay. I still pick up on him coming to meet you, coming to see you next year, around March, around that time. Like a water sign season could also be February, but that's what I pick up on. And he will meet with you multiple times next year. It's just gonna fall through here. I just see it falling through for this year for whatever reason. Like a couple of different things pop up. Anyways, Trevor, and then I'll get back to Freeze. Trevor, will my personal matter be resolved in my favor? Trevor.
Hey Jenny. Oh Jenny, it's been a minute. And you said, do we wait to post or post in advance? You can post in advance and just have it ready to copy paste. Like from when I say, hey, post your questions again. So that I can kind of go down the list of free folks. You can absolutely have it ready as well. So Trevor, will it resolve in your favor? Oh, this situation's gonna be rough, buddy. Trevor, it's gonna be fucking rough. Ah, man. Let's see. This situation is going to be rough. If it hasn't cost you a lot, whether that's cost you peace of mind or cost you actually financially, it will. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, they say right now you buying time. Okay, it's gonna be rough. One chance was enough. Okay, they really are like really harping on this idea that like, okay, so they already kind of have there's some sort of, I think it's prejudice, maybe it's prejudice. Like there's something to do with like prejudice here. If not prejudice, it might be like they're already thinking certain things about you that are not pleasant, that are not good. Okay. What are they talking about here? What are they talking about here? Will it come up in your fucking favor? One-sided. Something's like super one-sided. Or people are only seeing one side. What is this situation? Trevor, you didn't really give me much to go off of, but that's cool. Okay, so this is how I see it being resolved. All right. I'm going to say it's not going to fully end up in your favor. But here's the deal. It's a middle ground situation, Trevor. It's a middle ground situation. I don't see it being a complete win for you. However, I see there is a middle ground, meeting of the minds, meeting in the middle, that I see actually like playing out quite well. Surprisingly, it doesn't feel good. And it definitely feels like shit, right? Where you're just like, fuck, motherfucker. Like, I just see you cussing out and stuff like that. But I would keep calm. Because as long as you keep calm in front of the situation, things will at least play 50% into your court. Okay. Let me know if that was too confusing for you. But I do pick up on things at least going like 50%, the ball is in your court. Okay. But you're going to have to share that shit. You're going to have to share that shit. It's not going to feel good, but it's super temporary. And I don't want you like getting your fucking mood down and shit and start fucking kicking walls in or kicking balls in or whatever. I don't want you to start doing that. Because it's not a total loss. It's not a complete loss. You're not lost forever. Don't go crazy. Don't fucking start picking up the bottle or something like that. Don't start doing that shit. Man. It's 50% in this bitch. It's so, like I said, the situation itself is shady, and I don't blame you. The other party's one-sided and we're prejudiced. I can do 50%. Okay, as long as you can do 50%. I just, it is so rough because there is like a lot of chaos here, and I do feel like a lot of the chaos is coming from the other side, and I do feel like or the pettiness in the chaos is coming from the other side, but I do feel like that you feel that things are going to be okay. And I would trust that feeling. Things are going to be totally and 100% okay. It's 50-50. That's all you got to know. You're not going to walk away empty-handed. You will end up limping a little bit. You know what I mean? But it's not that big of a fucking loss. And you can always get this situation back. You know what I mean? There's always going to be a space or a place for you. You're not going to have to worry about it too much. It's just the initial loss, I think, is going to feel like it's gutting you. But that at the end of the day, there is a meeting in the middle, meeting in the minds. And it's not going to totally be a complete blowout. Okay? Just the bigger picture is that this is not forever. That's just, I want to clear that. It's not forever. You're not going to be stuck here. It's not something that you're going to have to think about for much longer. It's going to be resolved. Okay. That's what I see. Jenny Farmer, it's been a minute since I seen your name in this chat. Damn, the Lulu detective, damn bot. The bot is on attack mode. The bot is on attack mode. Trevor ignore that shit. And also, like, anytime you're kind of like stuck in doubt, Trevor, just keep fucking looking forward. Like, you're not, there's nothing, you're not doing anything wrong here. This was not a good situation to begin with. Like, you've already been taking, responsibility and trying to push through. Like, I know depression kind of hits and you kind of get into a dark space. I don't want you to give up and be like, fuck this. No, it's so temporary. Like, trust me when I say it is the most temporary shit in your life. And you, like I said, you will look back on it, a little bit down the line and be like, this was fucking stupid. Oh my God, it gave me a fucking headache. But that's all it's going to be at the end of the day. It's going to be a headache. And that's it. It's going to be a headache. It's going to be a pain in the fucking ass. But it's all going to be okay. Okay. Yans. I'm Fairy Ann. Does Omar love me? Does he plan to reach out? Does Omar love you? And does he plan to reach out? Does Omar love you? Or does he plan to reach out? The Sphinx in a reverse 6 of cards. He does not plan to reach out. He does not plan to reach out. Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Years ago. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm glad you see me again. I'm glad you're back. Back in sound type shit. But yeah, so Farian, I see, or Farian. I don't know how do you say your name. I hope I'm saying it correct in some type of fucking way. That was it. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see a meeting in the middle here. I don't see y'all meeting. I don't see none of that shit happening. Not again. Or whatever the situation may be. I just don't see that. I don't see it at all. Does he love you? Man. It's certain aspects of you that he did, love. That he still does love. But by this point, I will just say that, like, it's not really you shouldn't get your hopes up for this situation because I don't see him coming back around. There's too much pride here and there's too much history is what I want to say. I could be wrong. Maybe he is kind of dealing with a person right now, romantically, even potentially even a fucking marriage. Like, I pick up on big commitment, though he's not committed to it. I pick up on big commitment. He's not committed to it though. Like, that's kind of the problem. And by the way, y'all, sometimes we do get good readings on men. Not all men are evil. I just want to let you know that we're not all evil. It's just some men are dealing with something. That's why y'all come to me for help. You know what I mean? It's not all men are evil. Just want to be clear. But yeah, I mean, there's certain aspects of you that he did love. I just don't see this coming back around and to be like a romantic prospect for you, Farian or Farian. I just leave this where it's at and drop it like a fucking sandbag. There's nothing worthwhile here in the first place. He just didn't take you as seriously as you wanted it to be. He just didn't take you serious. It was very unhealthy in the first place. Just be aware of the fact that how the situation went out or how it's going. It's just like it's just nowhere. Okay, it's just nowhere. It's like you don't want to be involved with that. Too much drama, too much bullshit. At the end of the day, he'll laugh in your face. Laugh in your face if you try to come back or if you try to like hit him up or something like that. Like, if you knew what you was doing now. Not saying that to make you feel bad. I'm just letting you know that the way that he thinks or how he's thinking about you is not in like the most positive of ways. It's like, oh, that bitch gonna come running right back type shit. That dog gonna come running right back. It's a very disrespectful way of thinking of
a person, especially a woman that at some point you dealt with. Like it's just very negative, nasty. Just women in general, but that's how he thinks of women in general. So even if you saw that nigga recently, type shit, like this is just how he thinks of women in general. Genuinely, like this is just how he is. He's a dog. He's the dog, is what he doesn't realize. He's the fucking dog. He's the hound dog. All right, that's what's up. Hey, Miriam. Does Amir have feelings for Miriam? Let me just be quick on this. Does he have feelings for you? The feelings are one-sided. Amir feels potentially suffocated, and I think it's by like life. Amir feels suffocated just by life in general, but like definitely by this situation. He doesn't know how to respond sometimes. That's what I mean. Like he feels suffocated by it. He doesn't know how to respond. He doesn't know how to be consistent oftentimes, and I think that comes off to you as somebody who can be quite irresponsible or just maybe a little bit disrespectful in some type of ways. I see it losing its luster. I see Amir losing luster. Okay, basically losing a lot of the qualities that you're like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like this guy's a vibe. I see you like losing a lot of heart towards that just because it becomes a situation of like it just feels disingenuous to some degree. Amir and Miriam, and what else do you want to tell me about this guy that Miriam is dealing with? So they say that it's like a okay. I can see a couple different things happening. So first of all, I can see you dealing with somebody else, Miriam. I don't know if you're dealing with them now, but I see you dealing with somebody else at least in the very near future. And this individual is kind of a more hopeful prospect for you, just in terms of like how they see relationships and like almost traditional values, right? I just see that being more of the situation for you versus what Amir has, which, like I said, Amir doesn't really like fuck with commitment like that just yet. It's just not a situation where I see him actually fully committing at all. Really, I just don't see it. See it being a little bit of a waste of time, to be honest with you. Just expecting more out of the situation. Yeah, expecting more, but not really receiving it. That's what I pick up on for Amir. So, what else we got? I love Delulu. So when they kick their crusty feet up on your coffee table and they only been near you for a few months. Oh, Jesus. How does Alexander view me? He's the guy I've been seeing. He's protective of you. He's protective of you. Let's see. He's protective of you. Warrior Inks and the Reapers. Yeah, he's protective. Eight of Swords. Yeah, he very protective of you. Comfort in the Reavers. Now, this is more of a situation. He said the guy I'm seeing has the same vape. This is more of a situation. Baby, I got many. No, the situation I'm seeing is I would say to go slower with this situation. Okay. There's a lot of trust issues with this individual. He's not a bad guy at all. In fact, I feel like he is like he's grown in a lot of ways, but in terms of like some of the codependence, like I can see that, and that from your end too, Cass. Okay, I can see codependence here, and I can also see control. I see potentially a lot of arguments because of what you believe should happen within the relationship, and it not really being heard from his side because he sees it one way and you see it the other way. So, Ten of Angst, like I said, I see a relationship here. Like, I genuinely see it. I can see a relationship, a romantic relationship here, a romantic connection, a serious one. It's just going to take a lot of work and a lot of communication, a lot of talking. Less of like, oh, I'm seeing you, and more like, okay, I'm serious and I'm invested in you, and I want to know more about how your process works. Okay, I want to know more, like almost doing like a little CSI or like a fucking CIA shakedown in a nice way, in a calm way, but like collecting information is more what I like to see in the situation from both sides. From both sides. Both of you guys need to learn each other more. Okay. Instead of guessing, because the guessing part is going to be exactly what triggers a conversation to where you are both triggered and then you both walk away from the situation. Okay. So, yeah, just be slower, take notes, communicate, learn each other's respective boundaries. Okay. Because there's boundaries here, and then there's also reassurance that's going to need to happen other than physical reassurance that's going to make you guys both feel safe. Talk about those like safety situations. Like, if you guys are in depth speaking and like perhaps like a past situation comes up or something like that, be a listener. I wouldn't be like too critical of him yet. I would just be a listener and just be aware of the fact that he's telling you something deep, though sometimes with him it doesn't always come off that way. Sometimes it can come off as a joke, or sometimes it can just come off as nonchalant, when in reality it is a deep thing that he's saying. Kind of look for the depth in there. Don't say it for him. That's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking you to say it for him. I'm just asking you to say, like, ask him how he feels about that. That should be your response a lot. It's like, okay, how do you feel about that situation? Or how did you feel about that? Or how do you currently feel about that situation? And take notes. Take the temperature. Because you're going to need the temperature to really know what you're walking into. Because it's not going to come directly from his mouth. It's more or less a lot of listening, a lot of taking notes, that type of shit. Okay? That's what's up. So you're doing the right thing by like be keeping it casual for now, but like as things move along, ask questions. Be there. Be there in a way that makes him feel like he's actually heard, because that is rare for him. In whatever situations he's dealt with in the past, including his family situation, you can tell even by the way that he dressed and the way that he speaks that he's not used to being heard. So don't trigger him by being that next person. You know what I mean? Listen to him, and also have him give you that same grace. If you feel like he is talking over you or making you feel uncomfortable in some type of way, then speak up and say that. And be cordial about it. As cordial as you can be. Now, if he starts raising his voice and getting all a little crazy and shit like that, then that's not it, right? I think he can handle himself, though. I genuinely believe that. As long as you keep calm and cordial, I think I can see him handling it himself. And I can see a relationship coming out of this situation. In fact, I'm hopeful for you guys. I'll just put that out there. I'm hopeful for you guys because I think you guys are both kind of in a similar place. Okay. Jams. Jimmy Jam. Jimmy Jams. He said, how long will it take for me to get steady views on my content creation journey? How long? Sometimes time in tarot, if you don't already know, sometimes time in tarot can be a little bit jaded, because at the end of the day, even if you give somebody an amount of months, amount of weeks, amount of years, it can be disingenuous, because at the end of the day, you could do something different during the time or the process as it's pushing through. There's nothing like fated is what I want to say. There's always most likely situations and most likely where it's going to head, but that most likely can fall out of fucking favor very quickly depending on your approach to whatever the situation may be, to your content, right? It can always fall out of favor. That's just how tarot works. And a lot of people misunderstand and think, oh, well, you can fucking predict when my guy's coming back or this and that. I can tell you a month that there's high potential. I can tell you a week that there's high potential. I can tell you high potential for every fucking day of the week if you want me to. But what I cannot tell you is the direct time, day, whatever the situation may be, because at the end of the day, that is all up to you and your choices moving forward and how you approach the situation, because there are several tree branches
that you can branch out on. You can be like, oh, I'm gonna stop posting content altogether, and I'm not gonna receive anything, or I'm gonna keep posting and keep being consistent, and I'm gonna go somewhere with it, or maybe YouTube hates me. You know what I mean? I just have to explain that for everybody, because that for everybody really, just because it is just that type of situation. There's no way to really hone in, but I can hone in on a month for you, and I can tell you what's going to happen with it. Okay, what's most likely going to happen with it. Okay, I can't make choices for you, but I can absolutely tell you what your options are and how. Just want to explain that for you. Pie. All right, jams. Jams, Warrior of Angst, Two Scarabs. Okay, you're wondering how you should approach this in a genuine way. Maybe it's like talking about like advertisements or where you should post, how you should post certain things. There needs to be some more advertising for you. It's not always in some cases it's not always like a pay to play situation. There are the right places to bring yourself growth. There are the right places. Okay. I can also see that. Okay. Like I can see you're extremely passionate. This is not just like a passionate project. It is like something that you're very serious about and pursuing. And I can also see a lot of the mindset that you have going into this is actually very positive. So though you have your doubts, you're like, well, shit, like it's very rare that people actually you are very confident in yourself, and that's actually a very good thing to have moving into this situation. Because I think it just drives you more forward towards a more positive outcome. So they said TikTok in the upright, maybe you advertise now on TikTok or whatever, but it's just talking about the fact that you are passionate, you do put in the work, and that you should be proud of yourself by this period of time. That it's even alive at all type shit. That's what they said. That's even alive at all. You should be extremely proud. Like every time you see growth, like you should be proud of yourself for sure. Okay. So they talk about. Yeah. Okay, so play with the idea of a schedule. I'm not like telling you how to fucking get there type shit. Play with the idea of a schedule for yourself. If currently right now you're kind of in this like random space, play with the idea of a schedule. I really would. Not that you have to adhere to any particular schedule or anything like that, but eventually here we're gonna come up on, in I would say 2 to 3 weeks, you're gonna come up on a situation to where you're like, okay, now I have some more information and of where I'm really popping, and I'm gonna create a schedule, or I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to post every day at this time or every other day at this time. I would try to adhere to that schedule, because what you're gonna see here coming up, Four Swords in the upright, is that now kind of like random pieces of content, or like you just posting it whenever it's ready, is not gonna work. It's gonna feel stagnant, and it's gonna feel fucked up a little bit. You're like, oh damn, YouTube or wherever you post it must fucking hate me. It's not true. It's just about consistency and like how often like you're making it a regular notion for your viewers, for the people that you want to see your passion, want to see you, be you and do some cool shit. Like it's gonna be a process to figure out what actually works for you. Time wise as well as mentally. Like how much mental space can you open for this situation? Because is there side things going on? Is there other things that you want to also invest into? Is there all of this other shit in the background, or is this the only thing that you want to focus on? Because that's what it requires. That's what it requires. Having a side job is great, but like this is what it requires: is your full 1,000%, like 100% of your attention. Okay, just grab your swords. That's growth, because you're learning the algorithm. Like you're learning how to post it. You're learning the skills to post it. Okay, so that's growth. Let's see, when is this happening? Let's say fire sign season. So next fire sign season would be, see, we have Libra. That'd be Sag, right? So Leo. Yeah, that'd be Sagittarius season. Sag season is at the end of this year. So that's gonna be December. Yeah. December. You get November, December. Yeah, so November and December. I had to think about it for a second. I was like, okay, where they talk about here? It's like in between. They talk about little pumpkins and shit like that. So November and December is where you're gonna see your most growth. Okay, by the end of this year. Yeah, look, the Comforter. These are all good cards for that. Justice in the Upright. Yeah. November and December. Because by then you have a little bit more of an understanding of the algorithm and how you should schedule and post your shit. Super important. Super important. Yeah, look forward to the proceeds of getting some finances, okay? Of getting some sort of money here. It feels like to other people it might look like a little, but to you it feels like a lot because you've already come so far. So why would you be mad? That's what's up. I'm excited for you. I'm very excited for you. I feel so defeated lately. You burn out, right? It's burnout because you aren't. It's not like you are. Like I said, you're different in a lot of different ways, and I don't necessarily know fully what you do, but I know you're different, and I know that like difference can kind of be disheartening because you're trying certain things in a way that nobody has tried before. You're a totally different person trying something totally different, and that can feel super disheartening when you don't see what you're wanting to see, which is fast growth, because you see all these other people with shit content getting fast growth, right? Yeah, damn, like the AI content is getting fucking 500,000 likes in this picture. But that's what I'm gonna say. Like, I want you to put a candidate because you are genuine. Like, you have genuine talent and genuine skill. So you need to focus on that genuine talent and genuine skill instead of worrying about what fucking AI is doing. Okay, stop worrying about that shit. Air that shit out. You're already better than that. You don't need that bullshit for you to be creative and for you to be successful. You will keep growing as long as you stay consistent. Like I said, advertisement is super important. So even if it's like free advertisement on another platform, whatever the situation may be, Facebook, fucking TikTok, whatever, there's still people over there, even though it seems dead. Whatever you got to do, get into them groups, Reddit, wherever the fuck you got to go. You got to get there. But you absolutely should be proud of yourself. Fully, entirely, 1,000%. Don't give up. You feel burnt out, make a schedule. It will change your mind. Because then you're like, I have designated a day. Fucking play your lift up music. Whatever the fuck it is. Play your lift up music. Like, put your fucking earbuds in and play your fucking lift up music that gets you rolling, that gets you dancing and shit. Or play your lift up sound vibrations or whatever like people be doing these days. Play that shit and bring it up. Bring that energy back. You'll get it. I know you will. I know you will. Asking questions in all of these like forums and stuff like that we have nowadays is great. Ask your questions. You'll like it too. Like, you really will like it. You'll like it. You'll like it when you do start getting a little oomph in that step. Also, like, one more thing that I want to kind of touch on a little bit. They do talk about this being healing for you in like more like the trauma direction. Sorry, excuse me. It's way more healing for you. More healing than what you think. Okay, like this might have been like your fallback for a lot of your depression and for a lot of your hurt. Okay, but I'm just letting you know that like it's way deeper than just like, oh, you're just trying this. It's way deeper than that. So I know that, and I saw that. So that's why I'm saying don't give up on it. I donated on PayPal for a 3 card. Okay, you see, you're coming back around. Meh. Let me give you your 3 card. Once you do donate, typically what I tell people is to first post in chat, and I'm just like living, for future reference. First post in the chat that you want it, and then donate, because I don't always necessarily see it, and if I do see it, I don't always understand what the fuck it's for. Okay. Because some people will just send a donation and just because they want to, and other people like, okay, this is for a reading. So that's what it is. And I don't also, if you send like a note on PayPal or Cash App, I cannot always see them. It will not give me the full description. It'll give me like a little fucking snippet or like 2 words, and then I will not be able to see it, which is stupid. That's me, but alright, let's give you that 3 card. Meh. Five of Scepters, Nine of Inks, Queen of Scepters. Okay, changing your perspective on the situation. That's what I pick up on. Changing your perspective. Now, let's like kind of read a little bit into that. Okay, I mean, first you were angry. Like, there's dealing with grief here. They talk about grieving a situation that like never really actually like suited you in the first place, or you never really felt appreciated or loved it in the first place. Okay, you're grieving it, and that's kind of why it keeps popping up. Like they really talk about this idea or this relationship. It's popping up repetitively because you're grieving it, not because it's like an attack or because you're meant to go back to it, or that this person is doing some like negative shit on you. It has nothing to do with that. It's about grief. Okay. It's like sometimes it takes a whole lifetime in order to grieve a situation or to let go of a situation. And this is like one of those situations of like post-traumatic growth. Okay. Where you're going to have to kind of go through all phases of grief in order to kind of get through it. So that like when you do think back on it, you actually feel different about it. And that's what I feel like kind of has shifted for you. Maybe you've already hit that point of like, well, now I'm done thinking about it. Now I understand how I felt at the time and how I'm feeling now. And essentially why things went the way that they did. Okay. It's a lot of like self-reflection stuff that they're telling you that needs a little bit more work. Okay. And it just needs like doesn't need your undivided attention. It just needs like a little bit more. It's like you gotta fully feel it. That's the shitty part. It's like you can talk about it all day. You can kind of like logically sort through it all fucking day. But you have to actually fully feel that grief instead of passing it off as, oh, this was just a stupid fucking situation, even if it was. Or this was a stupid memory and I hate it and I don't want to keep fucking dealing with this situation. Don't shut it down. Allow it to come to you. Allow yourself to think it and feel it out. Allow yourself the grief and do not deny yourself that space, that emotional space. Because like give yourself that emotional growth. Okay. Allow yourself to feel it so that you can let it go. And you'll realize it gets lesser and lesser every day. When you hold on to it like that, though, you're going to attract exactly what you do not want, which is a repeat situation. It just happens that like humans are kind of built in that like weird circumstantial fucking circle where they will walk in circles when they are hiding, something, locking something within their lockbox up top. You know what I mean? Locking something within their heart. Like they'll keep it there forever. They'll keep ignoring it and ignoring it, and it'll keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger until it pops out that shit, and then it's right in front of you again. Okay. A lot of people call that karma, karmic, whatever you call it. At the end of the day, that is exactly what needs to be dealt with right now if you want to move on into a healthier space within your head. And especially if you want to continue to have success in moving forward in finding the person that you're seeking, the type of relationship that you can actually appreciate and love. And it's just always going to be a back and forth. I can see like loving your body and loving your mental and loving yourself. Like it comes with a sacrifice of like grieving and not dissociating when you think about it. Just grieving it, feeling it, thinking about it. Yeah, I pick up on like, oh, you were supposed to protect me. A lot of that type of vibe. that type of energy. You were supposed to protect me or be more protective of me, or you were supposed to be this way versus being this way. Like I pick up on a lot of that type of energy coming from you. Yeah, they said you no longer have to hide from it. You do not have to hide it within yourself. It's something that needs to be looked at now, just as who you are now. And keep looking back on that shit and thinking. Don't make your whole life obviously about it, but just keep thinking about it. Keep feeling it. Because there was things that you deserved that you didn't receive. There's things that people were responsible for that they didn't take responsibility for. And there's so many pieces that were not your fault. And I want you to feel that it wasn't your fault. And like feel that inner growth, that inner child type situation, so that you can let it go, because it's still on your mind. It's still affecting your choices that you make today, right now, even as we're speaking. It's still hitting you, whatever the situation may be. And there's a particular traumatic memory that they're speaking about. Okay, whatever the situation may be, it can be many things, but like I said, I pick up on like some key things here. I really want you to go back in that head, dig that shit up, and feel it out in your own time. Okay? When you're alone, preferably. When you're alone, not when you're feeling down, but more when you're feeling focused. Okay, man? That's what's up. That's what they're telling you to focus on right now. Where you need to be. Hello, Mimi. Ask please. I hope you can connect. Yeah, you can go ahead and post up. Go ahead and post up. Of course. And I know you got this shit. I know you got this shit. I know you got it. Malibu, what's up? Hey, Malibu. I miss you too. What's going on? Pi, you said, why isn't Sunil joined my forum yet? I wonder if it's because of me or what I told him about a few other members there. Or is it his personal reason? He told me he would, but he didn't. I wonder what went wrong. 5 Acceptors. He's not an all-around people type of person in the first place, Sunil. Sunil doesn't like, he doesn't like that type of thing. Like, he just doesn't like the group activities or group think. He's rather shy. Nine of Angst in the upright and 4 Scepters in the reverse. Yeah, he's unbelievably shy. Okay? He's not the type of person to just join something just because somebody says, hey, join this. I think it would be really fun in here. I think it would be fun for all of us. I think it just needs a little bit more convincing, to be honest with you. It needs a little bit more convincing. You could bring it up to him without feeling afraid of it. It's just, that's maybe not his thing. And I think that's exactly what he's going to say to you, is that it's really just not his thing. So glad to see that handsome face. I'm glad to see you too. And I knew you would pop through. Miss Malibu. So nothing really went wrong, Pi. It's just not his thing in the first place. With like stranger or people that he just doesn't know. It's not his thing. May I ask about Jamal? Cancer energy towards me. I'm Umaima. I don't know how to say your name, but I'm trying. Umaima. I don't know. You're a Taurus. He said he is a crutch, and I feel that he does he has a crush is I think what you meant to say. He has a crush. Does he like me back, or at least I hope that he does? So Mimi, you're asking whether he has a crush. He came on, his sisters are like, yeah, but he does go to similar other places. Yeah, it just doesn't. I just pick up on him maybe not be feeling totally comfortable with the idea of wanting to jump in. You know what I mean? He's just not comfortable with it. He's not comfortable with the idea of with like anybody that he doesn't already kind of know. He said, you can call me Mimi. Okay, Mimi. Mimi, does Jamal fuck with you like that? Does he fuck with you like that? No thanks. Upright. Do your swords. Okay, Jamal has options. However, I can see he is crushing on you. Okay, he is crushing on you. He does like you. Okay, he likes the way you look, especially, but he does like you. Yeah, he does like you. He fucks with you. And if you're curious of whether he liked you back, he absolutely does. He absolutely does. He does kind of see like, and he's like, well, I could, you know, push it towards a relationship, but I think he just wants to take things slowly. Jamal is like, there's a lot of things that are about him that are like kind of contradictory. It's like, okay, I want to take things slowly, but I'm falling so quickly. Like that's what it is. And so he might like say certain things sometimes, and you're like, like that's a little sus, buddy. You're like, okay, Jamal, like damn, Jamal, like that type of situation. But he does have a crush on you. He does have feelings towards you. He does mess with you that way, and he is planning on pursuing some sort of relationship here. Okay, keep it slow as is. Okay, don't be doing the victory at lap just yet. Keep it slow as is. Keep talking, keep communicating. It's super important that you get the friendship up before it heads towards that direction. Okay, it's so important. Like to rush into a relationship is the worst thing that you can do, especially right now when things are going towards a nice direction. You want to make sure that you know the person, and you also want to make sure that you guys can discuss how trust looks, how reassurance looks for the both of you, and like how your dynamic works. You want to make sure that you got that shit nailed in, because romantic relationships, I can't speak, relationships can sometimes bring some negativity out of a person, especially when they're kind of dealing with like fresh hurt. And I feel like he has gone through some hurt. It's still not fully over. It's not because he still has feelings and is invested in the situation at this time, other than kind of just like general irritation and hurt. Okay, but still, it's like you need to be able to be like, okay, let me give this guy time. I know it's, I'm somebody different, and I want to be able to show him that. But I also want to show myself that I can, if this is a situation worthwhile, that I can hold myself to my own boundaries and just learning about an individual, and we can learn about each other back and forth and not feel that like extra pressure of like, okay, we're already in a romantic dynamic, and now I have to work through all of these insecurities, all of this hurt with a person that I don't trust, because you don't trust him fully. That's exactly why you came here and said, does he have a crush on me? Because you don't really trust him fully, though he's giving the energy. You know what I mean? So get to a stage where you can trust him, and then that's when you move towards a relationship. That won't work out all the issues, but a lot of those like starting issues about fucking like honeymoon, when you guys go through the honeymoon phase, like you'll dodge right through that shit as long as you build a friendship first. You'll dodge through the honeymoon bullshit. Like, oh, I'm so in love. Oh my god, the disingenuous fucking bullshit that humans put up because they're trying to protect themselves. Oh my god, we're in love. Oh my god. Fuck that. That's not real. It's bullshit. It's a piece of how you want to feel towards somebody. It's not the actual feelings and emotions behind the situation. You don't, usually that can last from like 1 month all the way to a year or even 2 years. Yeah, I do not because of his action. Yeah, I would just take it slow, just as is. Take it as is. Allow it to be what it is. He likes you. He likes you. He enjoys you. Enjoys your company. He knows he has a crush on you. He's very certain on that. He is busy with extra bullshit, but it has nothing to do with like other romantic situations or relationships. It really is just life getting in the way, unfortunately. And he has to be willing to make the time for you. If not, he will risk losing you. He has to be willing to put aside some situations so that he can pursue you properly. Thank you so much. I appreciate your reading. Thank you, Mimi. You got to teach me your name. You should teach me your name. Mimi meow. Mimi meow. Mimi meow ma. Mimi meow ma. Mimi meow ma. See your username, but Mimi meow ma. Very fun. Malibu, how you been? You're right. He's a busy man. Yeah, he's busy. He's got a lot of shit on his plate, but he's got to be able to move some of that shit around. He's got to move some of that shit around. Almema or Almema? Almema or Almema? Is it the short ma or is that Almema? Some people say ma like ma, or some people say ma. The meaning of my name is Little Mother. That's sweet. He said, I'm in all over the place going through the moles, but I'm still here, so I'm grateful. Thank you, Malibu, for being here. I always appreciate you. I always love when you come through. It makes me so happy because I'm like, oh my God. Malibu. I feel like you're like the longest running member, at least the most, consistent member. You definitely come through all the time. I appreciate you, and you've helped me a lot. You said my ICD malfunctioned in my body. I had an emergency surgery to get a colonoscopy and an endoscopy. I don't know how to say that. Endoscopy appointment. They put me back in cardiac rehab. I got denied for disability. What I'm saying right now, by just birth, there's water every top side. I feel like it's a test. Longest fucking test, right? I am sorry that you're dealing with all that bullshit. It is bullshit. It is temporary. Almema. It is bullshit. It sucks, asshole. But yes, you are still here, thankfully. Because that is dangerous. You definitely could have died. I'm glad you're here. You are alive. You are alive. And I get to see you today. And I get to see you today. I've been missing because I've been dealing with my own health issues. Nothing that serious at all. Not at all. But autoimmune stuff just fucking kicked my ass. Kicked my ass real bad. But I am here. I always come back. I always jump back. I love tarot. I'm not going to leave tarot. So, not leaving the channel. Not leaving tarot. I just feel a lot better. I got new meds and stuff. But yeah, no. That is all fucking crazy, Malibu. That is fucking crazy. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Bullshit. It's bullshit. Some bullshit. Oh, man. Excuse me. You said, "Oh, poor thing, ain't no baby bitches over here." Thank you for your concern. I appreciate it. Yeah, of course. I try for me, like I try to always like I don't know. I try to take breaks when I feel like shit. It's sometimes the hardest thing to do, but like when I do it, I feel very, very good about coming back. Always, just when I get in that like negative mind space and shit. When I start feeling like, oh my god, like this fucking blows ass, and I start getting into a really mean mind space, and I hate that. But it's kind of just the way my brain goes when I'm in pain. I don't complain about pain. Like I don't talk about pain, but I deal with a lot of chronic pain. I just don't talk about it. You know, a lot of earth signs are like that about Miss Malibu, you, especially. I know you like that. You know, when you, I know you like that. Okay, but when you deal with a lot of chronic pain, you're just like, oh my god, like it gets to a point to where you're just like, I don't know if I can handle it. But then, like I say, you rest up, you come back, new mindset, boom, and you feel really good about shit. You know, you come back with a new mindset as well. I become more and more appreciative of tarot as I go, and especially of the people that I meet. This makes me even more being like, I'm thankful that I can have a space where I'm like, I love not having to fucking worry about my everyday bullshit. I want to deal with other people's shit. I like to learn about other people and like, you know, interact. I think that's a lot of fun here because it's like it's different from real life shit where people wear their fucking masks and shit and whatever, like playing hide and go seek with a motherfucker. I don't got time for that. But people come with this real shit here. They come with the real shit. They talk about the real shit because it's that type of place. You know, people are like, oh, the internet is a toxic place, but I always try to make this as healthy as possible. You know, I'm never gonna try to lead you in a direction where it's like, oh shit, like, you know, this nigga got me fucked up. He said this and this and that. Like, he said that I'm gonna have to fight somebody. You know, no. Like, you know, maybe verbal fight, maybe verbal argument. Stay away from the physical, domestic situations. But stay in the flow is sometimes the hardest thing to do, especially in your situation, Malibu. It is rough, but I'm glad you're here and that you are trying your best to stay positive about everything. You definitely deserve more than your current situation. It is rough, but yes, tests, and tests. It always comes back to that, right? But it is not forever. That's what you got to remember. It is not forever. Speaking of which, should we do more all sign stuff? Because I did Libra at the beginning of the stream and I haven't got anybody else in just yet. We could do some more all signs. We could do some more all signs. Let me know if the vapor shit is too loud, y'all. I can back up when I do that shit. So mad that I didn't get the notification that you popped. That is, YouTube is just like that. They have such a like bipolar system. I just feel like their system got so overrun. Like even if you're not following that many people, the system gets so backed up and overrun that sometimes it just be like that. It just like won't suggest you, won't pop up. Like a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm shadow banned." I don't think that that's the case because, you know, people are just not keeping in mind that YouTube is actually run by literal AI now. It's like all bots. Like half the developers that were originally around are not around anymore, and it just does its own thing. Unless the only time you're really ever gonna like deal with a real person, even support, is fucking AI. But anytime you're gonna really deal with a real person is gonna be when you like take a ticket up. It's like you got to take it, like if somebody reports your video or something like that, like you got to take a ticket up like multiple times. That's when you sometimes will hit a real person, but 99% of it isn't even real people no more. It is just bots. Do whatever you like. I'm here until the end. Okay, Malibu. But yes, majority of it is literally just gonna be the bots. Even I got bots up in the motherfucking chat that are doing the wrong shit. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they're communicating. Motherfuckers are communicating. I gotta fix them bots. I don't know what the fuck Nightbot is doing, trying to fucking ban people and shit, doing some stupid shit. Nightbot's on high alert. I gotta remove that for next stream. All right, let's do the all signs. I'm curious who they choose next. Next victim. Let's see. Who is that? Air sign. And that is... That is an air sign. Who is that? Aquarius. Oh, see, as soon as I get into it, I'm going to do Aquarius, and then Michael, you can chill a little bit. You can hang out, and I will get to your question, okay? I will get to your question. Just be patient. Try to be patient. I know it's rough sometimes because we want the answer like real quick, but try to be patient. I'm going to do the Aquarius, and then I'll get to you. Let's see. Let me get my cards right. All right, here we go. Aqua. All signs. Aquarius. Warrior of Scepters. Two of Eggs. And the Hermit in the reverse. Equal give and take. Okay. They're like, yeah, it's a lot of clownery going on. Recently, I think it's just mostly just been people are playing with your time. They're not being serious. And a lot of it is just like you have to figure out a way to balance it. Because there's not much. So here's the thing. There's not much you can do about certain people. But most of the time you are trying to help everybody. It feels like I do feel like there's a lot of self-sacrifice involved with this situation. I do feel like you kind of like almost gaslight yourself into believing that somebody needs help when the reality is they just really don't. And we've talked about this a lot today. So I feel like this is like the ongoing theme is that like everybody need help and I gotta be Captain Save-A-Hole for pretty much every fucking sign, right? I gotta be Captain Save-A-Hole. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. And it's like, that's not true. Okay, you don't have to be that. It's not a requirement of you to you're already a good-hearted person, and at the end of the day, you just kind of end up self-sabotaging yourself when you are giving all of that energy away, even in good faith. Okay, you got to leave some of that space for you, and if you haven't learned that already, you need to learn it now, and you have to be able to like quit while you're ahead. Like when you subscribe to something that is too much to take on, Aquarius, when it's too much bullshit, it's a handful. You just got to know when to stop. Okay. Yeah. Because they said they will never really see you. They will see like the help, but they won't really ever see you as a person if you allow this to go on. If you allow yourself to keep being like lifted onto that fucking soapbox, because that's what they keep doing to you, is lifting you up into a place to where you're uncomfortable being, and that's not really who you are. That's not who you are. Okay. They just keep lifting you up and be like, oh my God, Aquarius is such a good person. Oh my God. It's like, you can do no wrong. Well, shut the fuck up. Yes, I can. And I will. And I make mistakes. And I am a human being. Like, you shouldn't have to clarify that to anybody that's around you. And if you do, that person really does not understand who the fuck you are or what the fuck you're about. Yeah. It's like, sometimes you need help too. Sometimes you need, Aquarius, you need to hone in on some of that energy yourself. Is like, I need to help myself. Like, if nobody else can help me around me because they're all in fucked up situations, and I need to learn to help myself. That comes from with asking for help from somebody who can handle it or take it. Some of y'all it's therapy, others of y'all it's doctors, other y'all as teachers. Like there's just a requirement for you to actually like reach out and get that like necessary, you know, it's like an even exchange, right? You need that even exchange. That's what you're missing. This is kind of all a part of this journey that you've been going on here. Yeah. They said journey through the fucking jungle type shit. It's like you get attacked by all these fucking wild animals, these rabid animals. But then you got to learn how to also like domesticate them and like, you know, put them in their place. Horrible way of putting it. But you get what I mean. You get what I mean, Aquarius. And the end result is, let's see, end result here. End result. 3 of Inks. More options. Okay. More options of what you can choose to do with yourself. Okay. This also can be like finding new friends. Fair weather friends is what I picked up on. Finding new friends. Finding new friends. King of Scepters in the upright. Yeah. It's like standing in your own power, creating boundaries, finding friends that actually understand that shit. Finding people in your life that actually understand that shit. Because it's not going to be everyone. And it's going to be very rare and far and few between. Tia. Hey, Tia Star Child. All right. That's the end of Aquarius. Let me get back into the free readings. Michael Stevens Jr. is still here. If you're still here, I'm going to answer you quickly. Will Josh get his karma for betraying you? Will he get his karma? I mean, all around, I wouldn't necessarily like, I wouldn't focus on it. Like, he's already a piece of shit, you know? I wouldn't focus on it. Like they lie to make themselves feel good. They lie to everybody. So allow them to be the liar, and they'll cause crisis and chaos in their own life. They'll reap what they sow just by being that person. That is who he is at the fucking crux of it. He is a liar. You know what I mean? And people will see through that. Now, that doesn't mean he's always going to be a liar, but really the best revenge, Michael, is like moving on from it. The best revenge is moving on from it, because you can be satisfied in knowing that like you'll never have to deal with that motherfucker again. You'll never have to touch on that situation again. Like, you will be happy without that individual. That is that is what people like that hate the most, is that you're able to move past it and not look back and not remember them. They want you, when people lie like that and fucking bring so chaos into your life, they want you to remember every moment of that pain. But when you finally move forward and step away from it, you realize that's exactly what they hate the most. That's the type of shit that you need to be doing and focus up on. But like I said, he'll reap what he sows. It is just in his nature. He is a liar. He's a manipulator. So he'll reap what he sows. It's kind of a bittersweet situation because you won't see it, right? But at the end of the day, just know it's coming. Judgment Day is coming. And you don't have to will on it. Okay? Because it's coming, regardless. I'm doing all right, Star Child. How are you, babe? How are you? Hi, Aniket and Kiki. You said, should I move on from my current relationship? Kiki, should you move on from your current relationship? Kiki, this ain't even a joke. Kiki, no safety, no security, no fucking, like, I feel like there's no peace of mind here. Like, whatever love is there is so, it's twisted. It's twisted. You just don't feel safe in a situation at all, man. At all. Oh my God, man. Like, I want you to see this situation for what it is, Kiki. And like, this situation it's traumatic. It is not healthy. The way this individual thinks, the person that you're with, is so It's like a fucking mess, man. This is a mess. This is a whole mess. It's like it'd be one thing if you were like just simply unhappy in a relationship. Both of you are. Like both of y'all, but both of y'all are having trouble letting each other go. Like it's a very codependent situation. I'm not gonna say it's one sided because it's not. You trigger each other. That's the truth of it. You trigger each other. It's like nobody can hear each other. Like it started off on fucked up foundations, so now it's already kind of like in the mix. Like all of these different trust issues, there's no illusion about what this situation is. Yeah, it's abusive, it's neglectful towards both of you together. Right? But Kiki, you really are, repeating a very dark part of your life, which I want to say that there is a point to where enough is enough, and you've hit that point, but by refusing yourself that giving him that answer, refusing yourself the freedom, you're only making the hurt in the darkness deeper. You're only making all of this like that weighs on you every single day. Like I pick up on like stress within the body, within the mind. I pick up on that like victimhood, because that's not really what it is, and it's not really martyrdom either. It's just hurt, a lot of pain. Like you're continuing to put yourself through torture, and that's horrible. That's fucked up. It's really fucked up that you feel that way. And for him, it's not really a similar feeling. I won't go that far, but he's just not a good person, and like at the end of the day, you guys make each other worse. It's just not a good situation. I'm not going to completely demonize him. I'm sure there was one point in time where he acted like a human being, but it's like this idea that, he's almost trying to like scare you back into his arms. That's just it's not good, man. It's not good. That's fucked up. It's really fucked up. He's trying to scare you, make you feel insecure, so that you just continue to fall on his shoulder anytime something goes wrong. But like then y'all fight, and then you fuck, and you make up and do all that extra bullshit. That should be over with. I don't know if there's like a pregnancy here or something like that, or something to do with like wanting to have kids with you, or maybe just like not using the rubber or whatever. Like that needs to stop. That really needs to stop. Jesus. Maybe you're already fucking there, you know what I mean? But Jesus. This is messy. It is toxic. It is not going to be a positive situation, regardless of how much therapy there is behind it. Because there's just, like I said, so much pain, so much hurt. Like you already hold the resentment, right? You already hold resentment. It's like something you'll never forget, something you'll never forgive. You're already there. You're already at the peak, and it needs to end. There's no friendship here either. There's no like friendship that comes after this, or it's just neglect. It's just abuse. It's not good for either of you. And yes, you should leave your relationship, Kiki. Leave your relationship. That ain't no fucking relationship in the first place, baby. That's a motherfucking evil ass passerby who took fucking, he took a piece of you with him. Like, it's really what it is. And you need to find that piece again and build different when you leave this situation, Kiki. Build different. Because this is all very triggering to you. All right. Gang stalking, false allegations, and against me in the neighborhood side. Will these people realize they've been lied to and misled all the time? Summer breeze. Will they? Two of angst in the upright. Have angst. Nobody will take your side. It's nobody will take your side. It all comes from like what is that? Prejudice. Nobody will take your side. It's all prejudice. Like this is something that you would have to like move away from when you have the means. Like there's a lot of pressure with the situation. Of course, Kiki. But there's a lot of pressure with this situation. I will say that, like I said, it's just, man, like, yeah, once you get your money or once you save up your money, once you like make a separate savings if you haven't already to save up and fucking get ready for the get out of this fucking situation. You know what I mean? This is just not gonna end. Not in the way that you want it to. Just a lot of prejudice and bullshit. Too much projection and people seeing red. Like this could go wrong in so many different ways. Just yeah. These people are fucking wild, man. They're wild as fuck. Neighborhood is wild. You got to get out of there. You got to get the fuck out of there. It's not going to improve. What else we got? What else did I see? I saw. What's coming towards me in the near future, said Aniket. I'll do like a quick card pull on that. What is coming towards you in the future? Clarity about a connection. It is a mess. Yeah, it's too much, Summer. You got to get the fuck up out of there. That shit is dangerous too. Like it is because people are crazy, you know. But like, I'm not saying to be like worried for your life or anything right now. It's just people are crazy. They'll go as far as they want just to like, I feel like get their point across and just be horrible people because they want to villainize somebody. They want to make somebody into something that they're not. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, they don't really care whose side it is. They just want the drama. So yeah, you just got to save up your money and get the fuck up out of there. Anyways, okay. So Aniket, you are going to be kind of looking at a relationship here from a different perspective. This potentially could be, you know, present who you're dealing with or even future who you're dealing with. And if you're not really expecting somebody, I would, you know, I mean, regardless, because I see somebody here. I see somebody here. I see like there is like a lot of lack of stability with an individual that you're dealing with. And it's going to create a lot of feelings of unresolved. I just feel like tension and resentment because at the end of the day, I just feel like there's only so much like somebody can lie to you, Aniket. That's what I pick up on. There's only so much somebody can lie. It's just like they sow the seeds. And I keep kind of like bringing that up. It's like they sow the seeds of hatred or they sow the seeds of like just lies. And it's like little white lies that become bigger lies, bigger lies, bigger lies. And then you start getting your hopes up. And then finally, you know, once it comes time for something to really happen or somebody to take action, they don't take action and it becomes nothing. You know what I mean? And then all of your hope that you had for a situation, all of the feelings you have had for a situation, they shut off. They shut off. Seven of Inks in the upright. You know, you're like, well, I don't believe that there's really any other options for me or anything like that. But Three of Scepters says that there is. There is other options for you. And it's not that you're too blind to see it. It's that you kind of like, you're just shut off. You need time to heal. You need time away. You definitely need time to like sort through some of these, you know, more complicated feelings. Like it's complicated insecurities is really what it is. Like not feeling like you're enough, not feeling like you're putting in enough work when you are. You are putting in enough work. It's just some people aren't really grateful for that. They don't appreciate that as much as they should. That's what it is. And what else we got? We got Jared. Will I ever leave my place of employment on my terms, either the department or the organization? Let me see. Hold up. Jared. Will you leave on your terms? Yes. You will leave on your terms. You will have your way out. This is, you know that this is not something that is supposed to be your life's mission. Okay. You just know that. Okay. You're positive in that. I just see a lot of like worries about if I do leave, then like what else is there for me? Or like if I do get out of here and I move to some other type of organization, or I move to something more healthy and a little bit more, it's less confusing. Like this whole situation stresses you the fuck out just because of how confusing this job is. It's extremely confusing because it's like never consistent. It's never truly what you need it to be. You're like, God damn, I gotta pay bills, I gotta do all this. Like, it's just never really what you need it to be, what you want it to be. Spirit says that you're gonna be going towards something a little bit more, maybe on like the unexpected side. I don't know why I picked up like cooking, but it's like of that nature. Like doing something that's like out of the realm of what you thought was possible, at least for you. Cooking or something. I don't know. It's like that's what popped in my head. Or maybe I'm like thinking of the cooking shows as like some triumphant fucking win type shit of like you find something that's kind of like odd, like an odd job or something to do on the side that ends up being a very serious venture later on down the line. But like you're not gonna be stuck here forever for sure. You won't. Yeah, you won't be stuck here forever. What else we got? We got. Kirti, how does S feel meeting me at my place versus his first impression of me? First impression of you, Kirti. First impression of you, Kirti. His first impression was that he was nervous. He was nervous because he didn't necessarily know how you would take it, I guess, or take knowing him in reality. Like he just didn't know how you would take it. It's like, I don't know if you'll actually like the way that I look or like the way that I am. Like I'm kind of a little bit more on the shy side. Like even if I maybe talk big game or something like that, like I'm a little bit more on the nervous side. I don't get that that's something that you're like totally turned off by. In fact, I feel like you kind of like it. Like you kind of think it's cute a little bit, you know? You think it's cute. Yeah, he's just shy. Like whatever like awkward energy you felt, he, you know, even if he was just quiet, he's just shy. It's not that he wasn't into it or into you. He was just he's very shy. He takes things very steadily. He likes to think a lot. He overthinks and then he like overprocesses and then he overheats and he's like, oh my God, like, I don't know. It's like, what should I do? What should I do? What should I do? That's what I pick up from him, Kirti. And he felt comforted by your energy. You have a very maternal and nurturing energy. He does miss you. He does want to visit you again, but he wants to take this slow. Okay? He wants to visit you again already. He likes you. He does. And he does feel like it is like a situation that he wants to invest in seriously. He likes you. He hopes you're just as serious about him. But there's something to do with tradition here that might be a bother. There's something to do with like, I don't know if you'll like it. Like they really talk about like, I don't know if you'll like how his family is or how he is traditionally. So though he likes you and he does want to see you again, and he does have like this very awkward, you could say strong and silent, it's really just shy and silent type thing going. Like once you do kind of figure out more about him, I don't know if you like the traditional values. Like there's just certain values that you just can't get with, like no matter what. Like even if it is somebody's like, you know, background and how they are. Like there's some things that seem a little bit performative potentially about him. And it could just be that he's almost been brainwashed, if that makes sense. Like he's just been like kind of brainwashed into believing certain things, and because of that, they're like, that's not something you want to unteach a grown man. You know what I mean? It's something that like, okay, you got to work through that on your own, buddy. Like I don't know. Like, but I do think things will go pretty steadily and go pretty healthy for a while. Like I said, it's more just a difference in thinking and how you want to approach a relationship, really. Because you might not like it all that much, and he might still have the wiggle room to be like, okay, like maybe we can come into the middle on this then. Okay. And insight on love life, Amy. I'll flip a card for you. And also Malibu. Let's see. Amy. Insight on love life. Is that okay? Yeah. You need to. Oh. Okay. So, Amy, there's no follow through, right? And when there's no follow through, and when somebody kind of like approaches you in this like way that you feel like attached to, but there's no action on his part, you need to be more willing to lay down those boundaries and say, I'm not going to put up with somebody who doesn't take action on me. Like you need to be strong in that. Like conviction is really what you need. Like you're missing the conviction of like, I will find my person, and this person needs to be willing to do the work to meet me where I'm at. Otherwise, I'm just not going to mess with it. I'm not going to play with it. The conviction to cutting people off when they aren't putting in the work. Like, because at the end of the day, you put in the work. Like you have come to where you're at, and it's starting to get on your fucking nerves that there are people out here still, and you're entertaining some of them, that refuse to like push forward into their healing, and become like kind of responsible adults. I do feel like you kind of have almost like an upper hand to some degree over some of these folks, and it has nothing to do with like your background or anything like that. It's just how you think. You know, you're capable of thinking very like emotionally as well as logically, and you're also very capable of like, you just have a lot of emotional intelligence, right? You have so much emotional intelligence, so you do have a hand up on some folks. Now, I'm not saying it's bad to like teach some people that, but also just know that you can't keep forcing yourself down to deal with people that are lesser than you. And I don't mean lesser in any type of way. They're still a human being. They still got their shit going, like, but they're just not for you. Like, I just mean lesser in emotional intelligence. Like, it's just that to you is, first of all, a very unattractive trait, but kind of you overlook it because you start thinking, you're like, maybe I'm being too hard. Like, maybe I'm being too harsh. Like, maybe I'm being too critical. Like, that's not true. There, in my opinion, there's no, like, you know what you want. You know what you need. And you try to find somebody who can like suit those needs of reassurance, of love, of affection, and it shares that same love language. You have to be more strict on that, instead of like giving up those values just because some guy says, oh yeah, you know, you're beautiful, I'd love to take you on a date, and says all the right things. Like, he might say all the right things, but then you meet him in person, he's a fucking piece of shit. Don't continue to deal with him after that point. You know what I mean? It might feel disappointing. It might feel like, well, he was nice through text. He was nice over the phone. Like all of that bullshit that you kind of hold on to sometimes because you're like, I want to give a fair chance. The moment that you kind of started to feel it was a wrong situation, you had already given your chance, and your chance said no. Your chance said, fuck you. I don't want to deal with you. Now move along. That's exactly, you have to become coming with this, with like conviction of like, if I'm looking for my life partner, then I'm not going to, there's no wiggle room. Not at all. Not at all. Lena, when am I going to move out? Lena, when are you going to move out? When are you going to move out? Yeah, they said you have options, so different options, or you've been presented with different options, or you will be. Okay, different options. Oh man, yeah, you've had to take a lot of responsibility onto your back for other people, especially family. When are you gonna move out? Let's see. Yeah, it's all on you. That's what I pick up on. It's always all on you. Like there's nobody else that can do this shit, so you got to do it. That's how kind of how you feel. When will you be able to move out? Okay. Okay. So with moving out, there's a couple of different things that I see happening here. I do see fear here for you. So even though it is something that you want, it's kind of still fear to like leave behind what's familiar to you. Even if what's familiar to you is like clinging on to your clothes and like making you feel very like guilty about thinking about moving, or you know, they're making you feel very bad about the idea of moving away. It's like the only person who could put forward the effort to get the fuck out is you, but then also the only person who can like control the situation is also you. And the only way to control it really is by disappointing some folks and making them feel like shit. At the end of the day, what are you gonna do? This is what you want. This is what you want. This is what you desire. You desire that amount of freedom, so you should chase it. Until you change this mindset that you have to stick around for a certain amount of time, because you really don't. Truth be told, you really don't. Like, you can like get your money, fucking get your rent type shit and go. Until you move out of this mind space that you're stuck, like I don't see you making the not that you're not making the effort, but it's just like you won't make the finalizing decision. Like you won't. The action is missing. And it's not because you don't want it. It's because you won't take it into your hands. Because you're still like, well, I have to kind of like wait for the perfect moment to bake. It's not like that. In fact, not at all. Okay. With a moving situation. It's not like that. You do not have to wait. There are ways around this. There are alternatives. There are options. You just have to look into it. Malibu, you said, will me and my girls move out this month? Let's see. Will you and your girls move out this month? Will you and your girls move out this month? Six of Scarabs. The World. Scarab of Scepters. Saving money. I see you saving. Yeah, I see you saving money. Yeah, they absolutely said it's possible. It's just about the saving money part. Like whatever pops up is kind of what you're dealing with. Because there's obviously different things that pop up, especially when it comes to like mode of transportation, those types of things. Like the different things that pop up make it very hard to say, but I still see you saving. Like that's like the most important part. Is that you're still able to save that back that little bit, and that will be incorporated into your move. Let's see. Queen of Swords in a reverse, Nine of Scepters, and Scribe of Hanks. It's actually a really good card. I mean, these are a really good couple of cards because it's talking about recovery. There's going to be a different situation that you walk into when it comes to recovery, recovering your body as well as your mind. And they say it is a requirement that you do move, whatever the situation is. Too, I would say that. How long are they saying for this? You're not going to be here much longer. Yeah, Scorpio season is coming up, isn't it? Yeah, it's coming up. October. You might have to stay until October, November, like because Scorpio season, October, November. Yeah, October, November is what I'm thinking, or within this general area. It doesn't mean like this particular apartment though. This particular space. This is kind of how spirit can be a little vague, but they are talking about you staying within this general area until October, November. Now, I don't see you going back though. So you said Serenity wants to move back. I don't see you guys going back. Okay, but I do see you moving into a nicer space. Yeah, 5 Scepters. It'll be harder to get this next apartment because it's like very wanted. Like everybody's gonna fucking be applying for that shit. But they look at your situation, Queen of Scepters, and they'll accept it, especially if you don't have any pets. They really like harp on that. Like they're talking about pets here, or like dogs barking or something. They don't want any pets. And I think that this is why they're going to choose you particularly, is because you don't have any fucking pets. Or because you, whatever situation, like they just talk about pets here. 3 of Scarabs and the Nun. Yeah, working really hard. Working to build some sort of a foundation back up. Moving to a different area for different job opportunities. Okay. Yeah, they accept you. Yeah, I can see this situation being very, very promising. Like this job you're gonna have to deal with for a minute. Like that's what it looks like. You're gonna have to deal with this for a little bit, just because you are just trying to get, like I said, save your money. That's all you're trying to do. You're trying to save, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the job won't change. You know what I mean? I just pick up on a lot of change for you, and it all happens really, really quickly, and that can be very disorienting as well. So I would just be like cautious and aware, and make sure you're like keeping, keep food down, make sure you're drinking your water, make sure you're taking care of yourself, because like I said, it all comes very, very quickly, and that can it's not a good feeling sometimes. It's just not a good feeling sometimes. New job, definitely new job, new circumstances, and new living space by Scorpio season. So late October, early November, or mid November. It's wonderful doing all this morning into the afternoon. You're spot on. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And sophisticated. Is it too late to get a reading? No, it's not. I'm still here. I'm still popping. 134. Yeah, we're not doing so bad. Not doing too bad. Sounds fantastic. Yeah, it's just comes so quickly. Like when the situation blows back. That's why I'm saying, like, though it sounds fantastic, it can be even more stressful. So I really, really want you to focus on getting that body back up and working. And take it easy. Don't push yourself, but getting back to some sort of norm, so that you don't overstress and have to deal with this bullshit again. Okay? Of course. Malibu. If you have a question, sophisticated, you can go ahead and post it in the chat. I'm here. He said hardball. When will A contact me? He hasn't spoken to since the 7th. Will he come back and reunite? Will he come back? Gone like the seasons, they said. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. Got that card as well. He'll come back after doing something he regrets. Yeah, serial bullshitter. Yeah, he'll come back after doing something that he will regret, or that he feels super, super crazy about. Like it's gonna be really bittersweet. Okay, so yes, he will come back. Okay, he will reunite, but it's after a long break, doing whatever the fuck he wants to do, fucking on whoever he wants to. You know, he feels like you, in some type of way, are a major setback for him. I don't know why he feels this, but Sabby, he says you're a major setback for him. He misses you, though. It's like he goes into these phases. It feels a little neurotic. It's like he goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Like, are you fucking... What is going on with you, motherfucker? What is going on with you? It's hard to really... You guys miss each other, and it's really hard to know fully how to react to the situation of him coming back, because I do feel like he's going to be quite frank about what he was doing. And like I said, I just pick up on him dealing with another person, in the very least sexually. In the very least sexually. Okay, Sabby. He will be dealing with another individual. And then he will come back and will let you know what's going on. And you can choose to start it over, like start the relationship over and not worry about what he was out doing. Or you can worry about it and question him about it and be pissed off about it. Which either way, I don't see it making you feel good. But this is exactly what's going to go down, okay? That's classy. I love to push myself, but not this time. I'm not this time around. Good. Will Ty be interested in moving in together, or has he been thinking about it? Let's see. A of Inks. Will he be interested in moving in together? That person upright. Yes and no. He enjoys his personal space. He enjoys his individuality. This is kind of where I see him being like I'm in this type of situation where I'm still trying to sort a lot of different things out. Like, he's very focused. I like his energy, actually. I like his energy a lot. Sophisticated. I do feel like he's not like a runner or anything like that. He's very serious. I do like that. You know, I don't see him lying or anything about that. Like, I don't see anything like that. But it's just not something about him wanting to improve something before he makes such a serious commitment. Maybe that's financial. But I also see there's also something else here. Let's see. Financial, and he also wants to work out. This is like more personal. It's like I just got my personal freedom is how he kind of sees it. It's like, let me have like my personal individuality in some type of way. I don't know why he's like thinking about that. Maybe there's something more personal here that he's maybe not talking about. Like, I just got my individuality back. Like, allow me to have that space. Allow me to build a foundation for myself before I come in and build one for both of us. Like, so there's a couple different things that I see happening here. So you're like, let's build a foundation together because we can just do that shit together. Like, why not? Like, I don't care really where you're starting from. I love you. So let's do that. And then he's like, well, can I just do this first? It's like, there has to be kind of like an in-between space. And maybe that's just you guys both living on your own up until, like, I would bring it up for sure. I would bring it up for sure and be like, are you interested in moving in? Like, I would bring this up. But then I would also just be very careful about sounding like forceful. Obviously, there's going to be a time for moving in. I just don't think it's right now. Like, I think he just needs a little bit more time, another couple of months. Okay, before he really like jumps in on that. Like, okay, like let's move in together. Let's do this. Let's do that. He just needs to sort a lot of different things out. That he's not a liar or anything like that. So you know, like you won't have any trouble really communicating about this topic. It's just sorting shit out. And his life, and his personal life. He sent some houses to look at. I would just be aware of the fact that he is going to be like extremely cautious about putting somebody into a space near him. It's hard for him to give up that individuality. It is very difficult. It's like, okay, like I said, he feels like he just received it back. Now, I don't know what that necessarily means in his particular case or situation, but it's going to be a rough transition for him if he kind of like just jumps into it. And I don't see him wanting to just immediately jump in. He wants to think about it. He wants to think about it. He wants it also to be kind of like his way or the highway, and like very like down to a T. Like I said, focus means like he wants that shit like very particular or perfectionist. He wants it down to a motherfucking T of the plan, the move-in date, and all that type of shit. If it even happens in the first place right this minute, you know what I mean? But he just needs more time, from what I understand. Does the woman I love me back? Says Deanna. Does the woman I love me back? Deanna. Does she love you back? Does she love you back? No, you're a distraction. No, she doesn't. Yeah. You're really a distraction. You're really a distraction. It's a pretty like on and off dynamic. I will say this person is pretty much about their interesting. It's like a fetish almost. Like I don't know how to really explain it, Deanna, but it's almost like a fetish. Like this person enjoys leading people on. They like that feeling of like being the one that's wanted. So regardless of like what gender, what sex the individual is, they'll kind of just like do that just to get a reaction out of you. They don't love you though. It's like I said, it's more of a fetish. Like that's just what it feels like. I don't know how to necessarily like know what particular thing this is, just because like I said, I feel like it's very specific at what they like. It's a fetish. I don't see love though. Like I'm trying to like spot love. I don't see that. Like even them opening up is a ruse to try to get attention. Does that make sense? It's a fetish. It's weird. Super weird, Deanna. It's like not exactly love. I don't know. I don't know what it is. So, no is the answer. Hi, just curious, what is this live about? It's about tarot. Tarot readings, tarot. You can read in the description if you're curious about it. It's all there in the description box. Career guidance, please. I'm seeking a work opportunity but don't understand how. Will an offer come towards me through someone, or will I have to keep searching online? Let's see. The offer will not come towards you. I mean, it's more something that you have to kind of like chase a little bit. I don't think it's going to come towards you though. Not in the yeah. The online process is very difficult to kind of like jump through. That process of application is very difficult. Like it's very hard because there's a specific condition that you have to meet in order for this to really like pop through for you, if that makes sense. Like it's easier, even if you know what you're like, even if you know what you're doing, they're really looking for a, how do I describe? They're looking for somebody who can almost like play the, I don't want to say like mindless bot. I don't want to say that because it's not really that. Like, they want you to do this, but nothing but this. They want you to spend like all of your hours doing this. If you have like hours that you're wanting free time for, let's say like you're wanting it only part to this particular job, only like part time, or maybe you are looking for full time, and you want like certain days off or a certain type of schedule for the week. Like if you want something specific and you apply with that specific like boundary of these are the days that I want, they're not going to accept your application. What they really want you to do is like just to mindlessly accept whatever they kind of like throw your way once you apply. So like any specifics, like obviously if you were to apply, like tell them what you know, what you're good at, that sort of thing. But then also just like be aware of the fact, like if you have a specific time that you want freedom, you're just not going to get it. This is the type of like thing that you're applying for. Work wise, if you want any type of like income at all, like you're gonna need to work really, really hard for it, and it never stops being that. It never stops being that. So even on holiday, you're gonna be working your motherfucking ass off. You'll be working your fucking ass off. So I would keep looking because there is something out there for you. Okay. I would definitely keep looking. If you want something more similar to this, then I would be just like cautious. Obviously, like you want a also somewhat of a more laid back environment than whatever this like bullshit is. Because I mean, like I said, it seems like borderline fucking slavery up in this bitch for the whatever this fucking job is. Like that's what it seemed like. Okay. Will it work well working with Katya? Will it work well? I would have realistic expectations. So probably not, is what they're saying. It's like probably not. Why? Probably not. Katya is just bad with working with other people. Just in general. And just in general. It's just bad at working with other people. That's literally all they say about this. They're like, well, yeah, no, this person's just bad at working with others. Right? That's just genuinely how it is. All right, let's see what else. What else did I see? Oh, let's see. Did Jeff ever like or love me? It's been years since we've seen each other. I had feelings for him, but I'm just curious. Did he ever have romantic feelings for me? Did he ever have romantic feelings for you? The High Priestess in the upright. Did he ever have romantic feelings for you? It's not really a direct answer. Not in a way that you would maybe want him to. I'm going to be real. From how I see it, I think a lot of those were like romantic vibes you were getting, or even like chemistry vibes you were getting, were very forced on his part. because he's a pretty unstable individual. He's a pretty unstable cat. You know what I mean? He's pretty fickle cat type shit. Okay, he's pretty fucking fickle. Speaking of cats, I gotta go feed my cats in a second here. But I'm just gonna finish these last two, and then I'm gonna go and feed them, and I will be right back. Probably get a little something to munch on. But I would say that Jeff didn't fuck with you in the way that you thought he did. Okay? Jeff did not like you in the way that you thought. It's more like you're interesting until you're not anymore. And that's exactly kind of why things died out and fell out. He didn't really have an attraction to your personality type at all. He like saw you as a friend, almost like one of the boys. I think that's what it is, like one of the boys or a friend or something of that nature. I don't see like the attachment here wasn't what you thought it was, like sisterly almost. I don't know. Like the attachment here wasn't like romantic at all. At least that's just not how he saw it at all, really. Not saying you guys wouldn't have any chemistry now, but then no, not at all. Yeah, because they didn't say nothing about love. They just kept talking about like, oh yeah, ha ha ha, so she's so funny, ha ha ha. Like this situation was hilarious, like that. That's how he sees it, almost like joking or something like that. It's like a joke. Haha, you really fell for that. Like it's sisterly, like brother and sister. That's how he sees it. Will I get my job offer letter today or tomorrow? You got it, Jens. Very sisterly. Weird though. Weird. Weird dynamic. Not on your part. I just mean with him. Will you get it today or tomorrow? Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. It'll come in tomorrow. I feel like it could be tomorrow or the next day, to be honest with you. If I'm being honest, like, because they say like potentially 2 to 3 days. So that's what I'm thinking. It's like today or tomorrow or the next day. So another 1 to 2 days now. Yeah, be like 1 to 2 days. 1 to 2 days. I would say you're gonna get a phone call, and they're gonna tell you exactly how it is. Yeah, you'll get a phone call. You will get a phone call. Keep tell me. All right, let me go feed my cats real quick, y'all, and then I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I also gotta clean my fucking glasses. These shits is getting fucking greasy. They're getting foggy up in this bitch. I will be right back, y'all. Let me see if I can. Okay. Sorry that this be right back screen is a little fucked right now, y'all. It's a little messed up. I haven't had time to fix everything yet. I'll be right back.
All right, y'all. I'm back. I am back. All right. I see. Let's see. Dylan. He said, "What is coming towards me in love and career through the end of 2026? Hopefully, you're still here. Hopefully, you're still here." I had to take care of my cats real quick. Then I had to get a little water. Dylan, let me know if you're still here. Okay, cool. He said, "What is coming towards me in love and career?" Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Love and career. First, I pick up on for career, okay? And they said peace of mind, okay? Meaning your career situation, your career struggles, especially a lot of the stress, the distress, the mess, a lot of that will clear up by the end of the year. You won't have to worry about this again. Like whatever this like repeated situation is with work, you won't have to keep dealing with this. Like I feel like a lot of it is internal dialogue. It's just not being fulfilled, not feeling fully yourself yet. And I say yet because I see by the end of the month you will be happy about it. Or by the end of the month, I say by the end of the year. Maybe I did mean the end of the month. Maybe you will be happy with it. But actually, like I said, maybe there's more close to the truth than what I realized. But um, by the end of the year, I could see you being very happy with this. Because there's finally maybe a chance for some growth here and recognition. And you don't fully or entirely expect this out of the situation, but I do think you become very high up very quick. That's what I pick up on. It's like you become very trusted very fast, and you're not really like fully. I feel like you're not necessarily fully knowing your own strength yet. Like I don't know if it's because you're like still learning, and it is something that you have to learn. You kind of have to go through the process of learning what this means for you or how to actually fucking do this job. But if it is something you're familiar with, you're learning something new about yourself in that you're a leader and you absolutely can do this. You can do this. You can be happy doing this, and you can become somebody that people kind of like rely upon, and look to for a lot of this like dynamic. Because I feel like you're very good at talking. I don't know if it's like sales or whatever the fuck it is, but you're very good at talking. Like I picked that up too. Like very good at making people feel comfortable in different environments. I feel like that kind of just carries over for you. Like whether that be friends, whether that be relationships, romantic situations, and we kind of leading into that a little bit too. It's like you're very good at talking, and making people feel very uncomfortable. I said comfortable. it's I keep stuttering because I gotta slow down, but I just came back in. I got like this burst of fucking energy. Okay, this burst of energy. We said exactly because it's a starting 10 position. Okay, yeah, and I can see kind of where you're coming from. Where you're like, I'm kind of afraid if I fail, if this falls under, like I don't want to have to fucking go back out and keep looking. But I definitely pick up on the fact that is like gonna be more of a permanent situation that you find, and I think you will really enjoy it. You really will like it, and it will become something profitable for you. Like they talk about money signs all over this goddamn reading too, like gold all over this goddamn reading. The sun in the upright is like, fulfillment. So I think you're gonna be pretty happy with the outcome here. And then romance is kind of that same situation. It's slow. I think the romance that you want is not necessarily what you are going to get this by the end of this year. However, because confidence will be coming off of this new work situation and also just new environment in general, like you needed to change the scenery anyways. Like it needed to happen. There was no
I don't think there was any like of you within your last situation. It felt like that was being like a lot of that was being watered down, and you weren't actually able to fully express yourself in the way that you wanted to. But end of the year though, the confidence that comes in from having success, from having a little bit of money, you know what I mean? For having stuff to play with. I do see you becoming a lot more adventurous when it comes to romance, and also trying to find somebody who like kind of matches that same type of energy. Not that you aren't, but I do feel like there's a lot of insecurity with your financial situation and instability. And once you start feeling stable, that, changes things. Think it makes you more confident. Like you get a little bit more goofy with it. You get a little bit more confident, a little jig in your step. Okay, you start feeling real good about shit. You're like, oh, damn, look at me. So Dylan, look at you're like, look at me. Like, look what I'm doing around here. Like you start getting real heavy with it. The fool and the upright. Yeah, they start. So you start getting real foolish, a little goofy with it. And I wouldn't necessarily say that you're gonna be out of like the dating pool, because I still see that. I do see somebody that you might decide that you want to talk to. It's kind of up in the air with this person now, because that's a water sign, Scorpio. Um, I pick up on Scorpio, or potentially it could also be a Sag, just like a weird mix. Okay, it's like a mix of the two. I want to say it's like somebody with like a lot of water, a lot of fire. They chart like Scorpio, Pisces, Sag, like, or Pisces, Scorpio, Sag. Whatever the lineup is looking like. I'm gonna say that, man, it's kind of like it's weird, because I do feel like there is like this person's a kindred spirit. Like they're friendly, they're nice, they seem available, and you know, I but there's something else with this. I'm not really sure what. I'm gonna like pull a couple cards just to see what else is with this. Okay, so I'm gonna say that the romantic situation is gonna require a lot more opening up on her part. I just feel like, because you like to talk sometimes, because you like to talk, because you're fun, because you're available, because like you make it a very pleasant experience, like to talk to you and to talk about your stuff. I do feel like there needs to be more space for her, and but with her at the same time, she's like very, she's almost like a turtle. It's not that she's like moving slowly necessarily. Like she's moving. It's just like the shell is too hard to get to sometimes. It's like really really hard to reach that shell and like figure out what she like really thinks, really believes, really has. Okay, that's just what I pick up on. The person I'm talking to is a Gemini. Then maybe this is a different situation then, because like Gemini, I could see being a turtle a little bit. But this situation that I'm picking up on is more towards the end of the year. And this is gonna be more, again, it's like slow. You attract a lot of like the slow movers, like the movers shakers type shit. They like a foundation, you know what I mean? They like a solid guy, a nice guy, a nerd to some degree. They like that type of energy. They like a little bit of a know-it-all, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna say this is a secondary situation. Like I'm almost confident in that. I actually I am confident in that. I'm gonna go ahead and say that you're gonna explore your options. That's just how it is. And it's not out of spite to the Gemini. I don't pick that up at all. I just really do think like you're like, well, I'm finding new confidence in myself. I don't want to like shut myself down, or like, I just pick up on this energy of like I have more energy now to socialize with people, so I'm going to keep socializing, and if something goes somewhere, like I'll be open to that experience, because we're not in a romantic connection yet. Like we're not solid, and until we're solid, like I'm going to keep that open. Okay, I'm gonna keep open my door, because I know like there's gotta something's gotta give. That's basically what it is. Something's got to give. So though she's very sweet and she's very kind, the current person that you're dealing with, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you're gonna keep that door open, just because, like I said, it's not moving where you need it to move. And don't be afraid of saying that. Obviously, like you can be blunt with this individual, and like I think you kind of get afraid of hurting some people's feelings because you're like, well, like I know how nice and kind and supportive this person is to me. But sometimes those situations also end up as really good friendships. The romantic dynamic can sometimes not spark in the direction that you're wanting it to spark. It almost feels repetitive in some type of way. And maybe that's just because you've dealt with a lot of, I'm not going to say rejection. It's just you've dealt with a lot of almost lackluster situations where it's like somebody finds you interesting, yes, and there's a lot of that, but there's not enough of the like romantic dynamic, and you're not looking for somebody who just like takes the passenger seat. You're kind of looking for somebody who's willing to drive the boat for you. That makes sense. If that makes sense. You like somebody who knows exactly what they want and kind of like comes in, you know what I mean? Like drives, they're fucking stepping on the pedal. You like a little bit of that, like in the front seat of the boat driving. Okay? So that's the next person that I see coming for you. And like I said, that's going to be the water sign / fire sign. Like they got a wild chart going on. And I think they're going to be a little bit more your speed. Still slow moving, but more your speed in terms of communication. The current person, sweetie. She's a sweetie pie. But keep the door open is my suggestion for your romance. Keep the door open. Don't shut it down because you're like hyper fixated on this one person, though the commitment hasn't happened. You're like, you want that somebody to drive that boat. Drive the boat for me, motherfucker. I've never had a relationship at all. Then I think you're going to be pretty shocked at how this hits. You know what I mean? How some of these people come in. Especially, like I said, with your newfound confidence with this job. You're going to like it. You're going to like it a lot. Okay? You're going to enjoy that shit. Thank you, Cat Marie. All right, Cat Marie, let me see. So what reading are you wanting, Miss Cat? You want a little card pull? I got you. You want the oracle pull? Hope you're doing well. I'm the guy whose wife did the insurance fraud some time ago. I'm asking about my job. What do you say? I feel like there are people trying to sabotage. I'll get you, young Buddha, in 1 second. You said I'm the guy whose wife did insurance fraud some time ago. So yeah, I deal with a lot of fucking people. I remember you. I remember young Buddha though. I remember that name for sure. I hope you're doing well too. Among other things. Among other things. All right, so let me get this card pull done real quick. Among other things, because that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. It's tough out here. Yeah. Cat Marie, let's do a little. Most of us are in the trenches. Absolutely, 100%. Jesus, young Buddha. Shit. Got me thinking about that shit. Christ almighty. All right. Cat Marie. Jesus. All right. So, Cat Marie. Communication moving in quickly. Who is this? Take responsibility for what you did or for what you got going on. Like there's something to do with like responsibility here or lack thereof. Lack thereof on other people's part. It's not you. I know it's not you. It's just other people not taking responsibility for their shit. within y'all's relationship, within y'all's connection. It's just people not choosing the right, like, direction to go. They're choosing the childish route, which, okay, if you want to go childish, like, that's what I pick up on, Cat Marie. It's like, okay, if you want to go be childish, then be childish, but just know that there's consequences to that. Just know that there's consequences to how you're moving right now, and you're not gonna like those consequences. That's what I pick up on, Cat Marie. Like, yeah, like the people that you're dealing with is dogs, or maybe it's just this one person. But at the end of the day, I do feel like there's multiple people who just like will never take responsibility for what they do. It's such a childish mindset. It's like a kid in a candy store. Like, they'll fuck up the whole fucking candy store, and then at the end of the day, they still cry because it's like, well, they act like a baby. That's what it feels like. They act like a child themselves. So, in this type of situation where somebody is refusing to take responsibility for what they need to take responsibility for, you have to decide what's best for you and your mental right now, because you are going through a lot. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rocky. I don't think that it's gonna be all that pleasant at first, because at the end of the day, I do feel like there is a lot of drama in the background of the situation, and I do think that there is maybe a little bit of like fantasy that goes under your head, and that you can like make this situation work, and hopefully it will stabilize by the time you get to a certain point. But I don't see that happening. Okay, like I don't see that. Not at all. Not even close. I don't see it working necessarily within your favor, but I do see you being very passionate about getting something done, and I do see it actually, like, I don't know, it's like 50-50 in your favor type shit. It is like split right down the middle. There's no like negative or positive. It's kind of just like split right down the fucking middle. Take what you will from that, but I would say that you're not gonna like how this feels initially, because there just is no, I don't sense a foundation. I don't see a foundation in the situation. I see you don't feel safe. You know, I see you don't really have peace or trust. And this is moving into the future of like, I know I'm going to have to fend for myself. But also there's a certain type of freedom that comes from that. So I don't want you to like lose hope or anything like that. I don't want you to sit here and lose hope, because at the end of the day, this situation is very like temporary, regardless of how permanent a lot of this feels. A lot of this is temporary, and there will be happiness that comes to you. There will be opportunities that come to you that you wouldn't have been able to reach unless you were into this predicament. Okay? So it's overwhelming. It's sucking right now, and it's going to continue to kind of suck and feel lackluster until you hit that stage to where you're like, okay, I'm done. Like, you got to be like, okay, I'm done, pretty much. You got to be like, okay, I got to call this quits and stop. Like, I got to get out of my head and start thinking like sanity, sane thoughts. Okay? Sane thoughts, sane actions. Realistic. You got to start thinking realistically. Those thoughts might not make you happy, but you got to think of like intentions versus actions. Somebody might have good it sounds like somebody might have good intentions, but their actions do not show up. They don't add up. They just none of this adds up. Okay. So yeah, a reading basically confirming that you're not crazy. All right. There's that. Whew. That shit is rough. And I feel for you. I definitely feel for you. JV, you said, should I give 2 weeks notice or dip on the company? Shady as fuck. Mm, they say 2 weeks notice. 2 weeks. Just 2 weeks, so I think the 2 weeks will kind of just be like something of like, okay, I'm severing now because there's like no point in me fucking being here anymore. Like this shit is all over the fucking place. I think that's the best way of handling this situation coming up is just be like, I'm putting in my 2 weeks and I gotta go. I gotta fly, bitch. That's exactly what I would do. Is like, I gotta fly. Oh, it's been great. Fuck all of you. I hate all of you. Put in your 2 weeks. That's really the only way to deal with the situation. I feel like it's like, as much as it makes you uncomfortable and you don't want to fucking deal with it, it's best to just deal with it this way. Of course, JB. Hi, Kirana and Pragya. Praya. I don't know how to say your name. Pragya. Praya. See you, JB. How do you get a reading? You can read the description, but basically how it works is you introduce yourself. If you're new, then you can ask your question, and I will be able to answer it. I can get around to answering it. And I take little periodic breaks because somebody might pay me something, and these people get priority. But I do finish whatever reading I'm on, almost, pretty much always, to the fullest extent. Your energy is cool. Thank you, JB. I appreciate you. I like your energy too. Let me throw on a little music. We waiting on payday. See, now you got it. Wait for payday and dip the fuck out. Yeah, I want to know when I'm gonna meet my soulmate. Um, so Pragya, this is kind of how I take soulmate readings. Is I say with a grain of salt because if anything, there's many soulmates throughout your lifetime. There's many people that could resonate with your energy at different periods of time, different points of your life. As long as you understand that I don't read from a perspective of, oh, you have one soulmate, one individual that resonates with you. And as long as you understand that, like, I don't bullshit around about it and tell you, oh, yeah, this man is tall with green eyes and blonde hair. And as long as you know I don't bullshit around about it, because I'm not going to feed into a, delusion. At least for my part. I'm not trying to be negative or anything like that. That's just how I read. If you're looking for that like typical soulmate reading, I don't really do that. I do, who's gonna resonate the most with you within the next couple of months, or if there is a person particularly that comes out strong enough within the reading that matches what you're looking for right now, then I will mention it. But other than that, I don't. The soulmate stuff is not like solid. If that makes sense. It's always moving because you're always moving and you're always changing. And as long as you always move, change your mind, then the soulmate tends to change. The person you resonate with tends to change. That you connect with, mingle souls with, whatever. It changes because you change. For better or for worse. What do I need to know regarding my marriage? Please and thank you. what do you need to know about your marriage? Hmm. What's the truth? What do you need to know about your marriage? Um, so with your marriage, Kieran, they talk about knowing what's best for you and your family. Okay, what's best for you and your family versus what you're really wanting here. So let me get my cards out here. Let me get my cards. Okay, so with your marriage, man, I mean, it's kind of this is a hard bargain because I just pick up on like very harsh communication, like, or if not, maybe not any communication at all. Sometimes it's gonna be very hard. Okay, if not, it's already very very difficult and overwhelming, and it can feel like you're losing, almost like losing hope in a situation. Okay, like it's it's scary. Okay, it's scary because when you like tie yourself to somebody like that, it can be extremely defeating because you want to feel supported, obviously, and you want to feel like an individual, but in this type of situation, I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening regarding your marriage, and I don't see any responsibility taken on the other side from the individual that you're dealing with. I don't see any responsibility being taken. I don't see him, you know, even really caring about the outcome of this connection. I don't see that. It's like you can fake it until you make it type of situation, and that's why it feels like you said I'm single looking to get married. Okay, so this is gonna just be for your next dude then. Your next individual that you're talking to that you consider getting married to. Your next dude. Changes the context just a little bit, but we're still going down that same path of this is a scary moment and will be a very scary moment. It can be a very scary moment. So if you're looking for your next marriage, I would say this guy's a fire sign like Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. This is going to be doing what's best for my family type energy, not doing what's best for me type energy. Okay? Exactly what we were reading before. Except just a little bit different context. You're going to be picky because, um, you know, you're more or less looking for something you need and not something you want. Okay? You want stability, especially financial stability. You want safety, how to resolve. Well, really, it's going to be about thinking about what you want. You want love within your marriage? Or do you want like the whole foundation? Like you want the finances and all that too? Because like you got to know what that comes with too, which is selfish people. Selfish people. A lot of this just has to do with like tradition, right? It comes with family tradition. Like, will your family and his family be able to accept a loving relationship versus a beneficial one, if that makes sense? Because you can benefit obviously from a situation or connection where somebody doesn't make much money, but that'll piss everybody else off as well. You know what I mean? Like you might love somebody, but that might piss everybody else off. So really, it's what you want versus what you believe that you need. Now, of course, with traditional guys, like this is what I pick up on is that you're dating more traditional guys that might be more well off than you or have more finances than you. I would just like be very careful of like what type of person that you're walking in on. Make sure that they're not an individual that is going to, what is it, abuse your kindness and make you feel like you're the only one, only person that they're looking at, because majority of these guys are looking at many women at the same time. Don't trust and believe everything that they say. It's a lot of like just general rules that you kind of go into dating. You should go into dating with is that you shouldn't trust everything as somebody says. You should be very critical as well as keeping your standards up. You should hold your boundaries to be the most important things within this situation, and you should also not focus on the financial. Don't focus on the financial. Don't focus on what they have right within the moment. Anyone could work towards being rich or stable, but finding a loving connection where somebody respects you and cares about you, and treats you like a human being, like a person, that's rare. Okay, so that's the one thing I would really focus in on. How can I resolve if I find the wrong person? I mean, by rejecting them, right? If the wrong person is not like it's not a tarot thing. The wrong person is a feeling. Like I was describing the feeling in the beginning of the read is the sinking feeling, a feeling of fear, that you're making a mistake. It's a intuitive feeling, and it's also a feeling of like like when somebody's being disingenuous towards you. Like you can't trust what they say because there's not enough information, or they're kind of like leaving out pieces and parts of the story. They just don't feel genuine. That's how you avoid those situations. Is you just reject those individuals. You don't allow them any space within your pursuit of love and romance. You leave that shit right at the fucking front door. Don't get wowed and wooed by financial situations, by flowers and all that extra bullshit. That's all extra. But when somebody really resonates with you, vibes with you, they're not there to wow you with gifts. They're there to have a conversation with you, respect your intelligence, your emotional intelligence, listen to what you have to say. Can I ever meet the right person in this lifetime for the marriage? Yes, you can. It just takes a lot of work, and sometimes it takes time. If you're in a rush, I would say no, because rushing in any case, especially in such a fragile dating world, I don't think it's a good decision, right? But realistically, most people get married in this lifetime too quickly, and because regardless of like your belief system and tradition, like they just move too quickly, and they end up giving away themselves to somebody who doesn't respect what they are and who they are as a person. And because of that, they end up kind of miserable, right? It's like, of course, you can still benefit off of somebody that you don't like and kind of hate, but like there should be no mysticism about the fact that you can just as easily meet the wrong person as you can meet the right person, and it's not a fairy tale. It takes a lot of work to be married in a marriage. It takes a lot of fucking work, man. It's a lot of work. You aren't just, oh, like we're happy for the rest of our lives. It is ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs. But with the right person, that person makes those ups and downs easy. You know what I mean? You might be pissed at them for the rest of the day. Like you might be very fucking pissed at them for maybe even days, like 3 days or something like that. But at the end of the day, you can always, you're always safe with that person. You can always come back to them. You can always have a conversation with them, and they'll respect your opinion. It's chemistry, and chemistry is not something you find within a month, within 2 months, with even sometimes a year or 2 years. You got to know that person and know them to their soul. You got to know them. You got to be careful. All right. Young Buddha. I never saw that kind of person. And you, like I said, you will. You will. It's hard. The right guy. It's really hard. Like I said, it is really hard to choose, especially in today's world. It was not okay back then either. Like, way women who were being fucking treated was not okay either. But in today's world, it's very hard because you're looking at a fucking school of fish that all kind of have a lot of different things in common, though they're different people, and they might come at you all types of different ways, but they all have the same goal. You know what I mean? It's like it's scary to go out because then you think like, oh shit, like how do I know if the individual that I'm dealing with is the right one if they all act the fucking same? I don't understand it. But it's difficult. It's hard. But use your intuition. Trust your gut. When you feel that the individual is being disingenuous or not the right person, then you leave that shit at the front door. Like I said, close the door right in their face and walk away from that situation. Don't chalk it up to just nerves because you're nervous and shy and all that type of stuff. Date them, get to know them, go on multiple dates. If they're there to wow you with fucking flowers and a ring and jewelry and shit, then that's not the right person. It's somebody who actually, puts work into it. I'm gonna write you some fucking poetry. You know what I mean? Or I'm gonna write you a fucking song type shit. I'm gonna write you some poetry. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna look deeply into your eyes. I'm gonna respect you. I'm gonna call you beautiful. I'm gonna compliment you. And I'm never gonna change that fucking energy just because I get pissy. You know what I mean? Or mad. Why is my question not going through? Can you read my question? I was still doing somebody else's reading, and basically how it works, Kanish, is that I do not, like, if I'm reading something actively, I'm not going to stop and read your question. And if there was people, like, ahead of you, I tend to kind of go priority that way. So if you aren't, like, patient, um, then I'm not going to read your question. That's kind of just how it works. If you're not going to be patient and wait for your reading, because it is free, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, if you're new here, it is free. Then I tend to not read your question. But also, I didn't see your question in chat. Like, I'm scrolling through and I don't see it. So if you want to repost it, you can. But just know that, like I said, I have the tendency to bounce to people who have been waiting for a minute. And that's it. Hey, phase 3 healing. I just saw you up in here. What? Hey, what's going on with you? Young Buddha. I cannot see your question though, Kanish. Young Buddha. This reading makes very much sense to me. Good. Kirana, use your intuition. Don't let just any guy wow you, woo you. That's not how that fucking works. Make it hard to get you. Date him. Date him to know him. He has to be serious about you for you to take him serious. Is free reading only for new people? Yes. Free reading is for new folks, for them to like kind of get a taste of what's going on. And then I have like my price list and stuff like that in the description so that people can check out. Can I ask you again next slide? If you're kind of like repetitively asking, so like kind of how it works is like if you're somebody who repetitively asks, who I see on a regular basis, I tend to just ask for you to look at the price list, just because it gives other people a shot at the free readings. Instead of me repeatedly reading your energy, I'm able to read everybody's energy and kind of like spread it out a little bit. That tends to be how it goes, though. I was trying to see if this individual is still here. Young Buddha, are you still here? Are you still up in here? Young Buddha? Here, let me turn this music back on. 1 second, y'all. I'm seeing if this individual is still in chat. If not, I'll move on. Okay, yeah, Buddha. What was your question? Let me see. It feels like there are people trying to sabotage my job. Okay, I got you. Feels like people are trying to sabotage my job. Kicking while you're down type shit. Is that what the situation is? Let's see. Let's see. People at work are making shit personal when it shouldn't be personal. Like, that's what I pick up on. It's like they are trying to sabotage your job, but it's really only because, like, they take everything personal. Like, this is, I do think that, yeah. I do think that to some degree, like, you've been pretty passive over this situation, or you've been trying to be passive with the situation, but I feel like sometimes like you got to move your mouth. You know what I mean? Like, this is just a toxic situation in the first place. It's super childish. I do pick up on the fact that a lot of people are taking things way too personally, but that's, my God, that's the fucking world we live in. This is just fucking like sensitive as shit, and it's not sensitive in a good way. It's sensitive in a, I'm gonna be reactive just because I feel like, you know, it's like I'm worth more than I actually am at work. You know what I mean? It's like I can see you working really hard too, and you're just like, oh my God, like, am I able to just like fucking work without anyone fucking bugging me, bothering me, poking and prodding me, and trying to make everything about them when it's not. Like, I don't care. You're getting on my fucking nerves. Like, that's the type of energy I pick up on. It's like I'm starting to get very short, you know, and that's understandable with your situation. But I would just like look at it from a perspective of, this is people with bad personalities that have nothing to do all day other than work, and so in order to make work interesting for them, and also because the only thing that they have in their life is work, then they do this. They torture you with bullshit. They take things personally. They try their best to, like, you know, and bother you and like try to cause and bring get a rise out of you. And that's exactly what's happening. Okay, so they are kind of purposefully doing this. They are sabotaging or trying to sabotage. It's not working in the way that they're wanting it to, though. You work hard, and also they talk about that you not like letting them hurt you, if that makes sense, or letting them get you in a bad way. Though that's hard to do. They are. I would report these individuals or report this situation. Though you could also feel like everyone's against you, but I don't think that's necessarily true. Yeah, again, they're talking about intentions versus actions, or you know, cause and effect. They're really just talking about like, okay, so you can either take action against these people, or you can kind of just like change your intentions towards the situation. Like maybe you intend to leave after all, or maybe you intend to go towards something else work wise anyways. It's just, it's hard to like really know what the right way of dealing with this is, because this, you know, thus far this is just a crock of shit. They talk about taking care of yourself. Yeah, understand that these people are just so butthurt. They're butthurt over who you are and how you act at work. Okay, they're extremely butthurt. They feel threatened by you for whatever reason. Like, there's no reason to feel that way, but they do. They feel threatened. So they like fuck with you. You're kind of like the black sheep, or like the odd one out, I think. Like I said, you do your job well, so.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
You do your job really well, actually. Yeah, I can see you kind of be like, well, you know, I think I will kind of let the situation go, but I have to line something up. Because you just could not be fucked with right now. You could not be bothered. You could not be bothered right now. Or finding another position that's away from these people. You just need a new environment really, really bad. Because if you continue to deal with this situation, I can see eventually, if it hasn't already, bleeding over to you when you're home. And that's like supposed to be your chill time, your relaxation time. Yeah. Just be like aware of the fact that yes, you're not crazy. They are absolutely trying to sabotage and fuck with you. Just be aware of that. They fucking with your money and all that. Just be aware. But you do need to change the scenery, change something, change the perspective, change the scenery, different group, a new job to get away from this situation. And it really is a minor setback, because if you look around, I see you finding a new job almost pretty much immediately, by the way. If you're curious about that, I do see you finding a new job pretty much immediately, pretty readily. Like September, October, that area. Just putting up with it for a little bit longer. Okay. Alright, I'm going to do a couple more, and then I'm going to hop off with my hip. My hip is hurting. My hip. Alright. So, what else did I see? I'll get you next, Jenny, after I look at this person's reading. Kanishka. What is next in love for me? A friendship that is worth its weight in gold, they say. A friendship. Trying to have a friendship with the person that you're going to be with. Trying to get to know them closely. Looks like you're trying to be very level-headed with whoever this next person you're talking to is. Yeah, because if you're not already talking to somebody, you will be. You will be. And the situation does look like it's like pretty, I would say, innocent, and it doesn't look like a person who's playing with you either, Kanishka. It does look like somebody who's very serious about you. They find you beautiful. They find you attractive. Yeah. I mean, they really, Kanishka, whoever this next individual is that you're going to be dealing with, they find you to be like exactly what they're looking for within a partnership. It's just you are kind of the one I feel like who will hold this situation up because um, you're just like, I don't know if I really want to. I don't know if I want to commit to you or not. Like I don't know if you give commitment energy or not. Like you ask a lot of questions, which is good to this newer individual. I would say this individual is more than likely an earth sign. Particularly, they focus in on Taurus. They focus in on a really stubborn sign that's not going to stop chasing your ass. This individual will chase you just to get you to say yes, which can be creepy in some types of ways too. Kanishka, you also, let's see, they talk about moving if you haven't already. So you got to move, or you should move. It give you more options. It give you more freedom. Yeah. It will give you more communication with the individuals that you are searching for. Like potential romantic partners are one thing. Like everybody could be a fucking romantic partner, but somebody who suits your needs, your desires, your wants will really ever come around when you're kind of satisfied with your living space. Okay? They say there's like a heavy connection there, and like the fact that you're so uncomfortable now, and maybe even look at yourself a little sideways, and at times you feel insecure and too hurt to really like go out there and seek it out. They really do talk about you moving out of the situation that you're in and finding the confidence and the drive to get this individual, to find them. And I see you dating around as well. If you were curious about that, I do see you dating around first. But really, it's like you got to leave the situation that you're in right now by moving. That's like they're only resolute. That's it. A little guidance would mean a lot. So, Jenny. Here, maybe we'll close off on the oracle cards for Jenny. Damn, my hip. Where's my oracle cards at? Little guidance will mean a lot of help. Where is my... If I can't find them, then I'm going to just pluck the first oracle deck that I see. I don't know if I put that shit away. Did I? Use these. So I'll use the money cards, and is there another deck? Maybe not. Thought I had my crow deck out. Oh, I do. Damn, I'm blind. Of course, young Buddha. Alright, this is my last read, yeah. My last read. Let me see if I can put this up. Here, we're gonna slide this bitch over. My last read, and then later tonight I'm getting on as well. So, let's get some cards in for Jenny. 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 It's a grief, anticipation, and territory. 1
second. I'm getting the book out so I can read it for you. Those of you that are coming in kind of on the ass end of the stream, I know you know this is my last reading for this stream, but I will be on later to hop through and see who's on. If you're interested, definitely subscribe, turn on notifications, stick around on this channel because I'll be right back with it. More free reads. Plus, I'll have a little bit more energy. My hip is just killing me a little bit, but by all means, turn on notifications, subscribe, like the video. I'm gonna be back on later to touch on more, and I love the energy that comes out at night because it's much more like fucking popping, it's vibrant, it's consistent. Y'all will fuck with it too because I got a lot more energy at night. I'm kind of just that night owl type person. So Jenny, Ruby, Jane, this is your cards. They said, grief may appear if you have suppressed emotions around a loss for growth to take place. You must address an ending which allows for closure. There is no right way or wrong way to grieve. This is a ritual that is unique to you. Make time to mourn. Allow the feelings to surface because there are important lessons within the sorrow for the living. The next card is called Anticipation. Anticipation. Each morning when I wake up, there is a crow outside my window on the street lamp, anticipating the arrival of a meal. Perhaps I trained the crow, or maybe it was the other way around. When there is a pattern, we begin to expect a particular outcome. Anticipation brings hope and butterflies in the belly as we expect something to happen that brings joy or satisfaction. There is but one warning. Be careful of any attachments held for the desired outcome. If what you receive falls short of expectations, the feeling of joy can transform into disappointment. What are you looking forward to at this moment? I can't even speak, y'all. See, I need to lay my ass down. How will you adjust if your expectations are not met? And then 49 is territory. So territory is you need to reconsider what boundaries are in place if they are needed. Would the situation benefit from establishing some ground rules? Territory may also appear if you need to carve out some space for yourself, whether that be within your home or in the form of time alone. You may need to define an area that is solely yours and yours alone. So, I mean, you're kind of dealing with you're dealing with hurt, with pain, with leftover hurt and pain. You know, I pick up on a relationship ending, for good. A relationship ending for good. An ending that just, this will never happen again. This feeling. And I feel like this person was there for you and then they wasn't. And now the hurt and the pain from that situation is welling up inside of you. And it's good to process it within the moment, Jenny. It's not good to keep it inside. It's good to bring it out, even if that means crying, even if that means just like staying emotionally available for yourself and letting it go. Because at the end of the day, that's exactly what's going to need to happen through time, is for you to let out the emotions and manage the pain so that you can let it go. Okay? Yeah. They say, like, don't give anybody else your time right now. Like, even kind of discussing this can really, really, like, knock you out of balance. Other people are going to have other shit to say. Other people are going to like, try to, I almost feel like, not manipulate, but it's just interfere in your grieving process. Because everyone grieves differently, right? So you're going to have to grieve this situation. It's not going to feel good. It's not feeling good, okay? But it's done with. It's ended. Be done with it. Allow yourself to be done with it. You have to, right? You have to. Okay? Yeah, and they said your hard work will pay off. It just feels like shit for right now. So allow it to feel like shit. Allow it to sink in. Allow it to, like, hit reality, right? You need to allow your mind to process everything that's happening right now within the moment, and not in the future, not in the past. It needs to be in the moment now. In the moment now.
And it's gonna be a lot of like just, I think, thinking on your part of like what made this situation so special, what made it not so special, what made it difficult. How will you proceed forward from this situation so that you can, you know, gain hope, gain clarity, like gain knowledge, even from the situation, learn from the situation. Because there's no time like now for growth. Like they're just, you have the time if you make it for yourself, Jenny. When will you be back on? I'll be back on later tonight. It'll be at night though, specifically. Like I want to try a different vibe and just see how people like that, if they like it any better or anything like that. Like I'd love to see people on at like 10 or 11 or even 12 o'clock, and I'd be on like kind of through the odd hours at night, you know, cut through like the witching hour, probably a little bit of a shorter stream, just because I know I have some stuff that I have to take care of. But I would love to come back on and be like, yo, what's up? Around like 3 a.m. If y'all down, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If y'all down, if some of y'all are down and you know you're going to be up like that, pop in. Pop in. I'm going to go rest my hip. My old ass hip. Like I said, I'm not that fucking old, y'all. Not that fucking old. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for those who showed up, popped in, popped out. Like, I appreciate all of the support. I appreciate y'all like sticking around with me. I love that shit. If you want to join the next live stream, which like I said, I'm gonna live stream later tonight. Hopefully around the witching hour, like 3 a.m. Maybe sooner than that, honestly, if I get done with my shit early. Like once I finish all of my around the house shits, you already know I'm hopping on this bitch. It'll be a lot of fun though. I know night vibes are just so different. They're a lot more like goofy. So if y'all want to catch that, then catch it. Okay? Because you can get a free reading still. Like if you showed up and you're like, fuck, where's my free reading at? You can absolutely get a free reading still. Okay? Just know that you're going to have to show up real late tonight. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate and love all of you. It's been fun. I had a good time getting back in. And I'll see you later.